a storm to settle. As I look toward the sea, lost in your eyes like the water. As the tide, it consumes me. You would never save me if my walls came down. That is underwater, you would let me drown. Watching as I suffocate. Darling, pull the trigger, honey, steal my crown. Choke me till I black out, put your hands around. Hurt out my heart, I'm guilty. Worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free. Your sins away to him. Go a garden safe from murder. Fill the forest with your kin. You would never save me if my walls came down. That is underwater, you would let me drown. Watching as I suffocate. Darling, pull the trigger, honey, steal my crown. Choke me till I black out, put your hands around. Hurt out my heart, I'm guilty. Worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free. Worship me, I control the air you breathe. Worship me, my forgiveness sets you free.
Hello, hello everyone! Welcome in, welcome in! We're playing Monster Prom today! We did end up having somebody's PC crash, so hopefully they'll be back. We're gonna see if we can't figure out what's going on. And boop. And boop. Hello?
Hello?
Napalm's computer is crashing when he opens the game.
Okay. Yeah, they said they crashed when they booted it up, then joined back.
Yep.
That's...
So we might have to do a little bit of troubleshooting to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, hold on.
Ow! God, fine, I will drink water. Rude. You didn't have to hit me with a fucking water bottle. They did say they think they know why, so they're restarting right now.
Yeah, so like I told you, everything fucking hurts. I did jujitsu for the first time in like 2 years yesterday.
Ah, okay.
And
I
it was
get it.
fight night.
Oh, okay, yep. I get it. Thank you for the head pats, Marvin. I made sure to turn on the thing so I didn't forget. Otherwise, you'd be upset that you couldn't head pat me.
Yeah, so
Never in my life did I think I'd ever say that.
Yeah. Yeah, so the entire night, like, my knees hurt to the point where, like, even my, like, sweatpants touching them hurts.
Yeah, soreness, pressure.
Yeah, everything's sore, the amount of pressure.
I know that feeling from volleyball. It's not fun.
I have a bump on my elbow that feels like another freaking elbow. If that makes sense.
What did you do?
I got thrown around like flubber on cocaine.
Okay.
But I threw someone twice yesterday, so I'm kind of proud of that.
I am excited though because I on Twitter stumbled upon somebody boasting a new Discord server for people, VTubers who wanted to try and find and interact with other VTubers and find more people to raid. So
Yeah, the V-Raiders thing.
Yep. And when I commented on it, the person messaged me immediately asking if I wanted to be one of the founders. And I just went, sure, why not? So, our raid outs are going to be a little different. Because I'm going to have to search for targets now. We good? We good now? Oh, that's... I almost grabbed the call because you stole him.
Well, 2 crashes, but we got there in the end.
What was the issue?
So, I've got an antivirus that was stopping the crash handler from operating, and it just froze my PC. So I had to, like, allow the crash handler to work.
Huh. Okay.
Yep.
Sounds about right.
Computers are finicky pieces of shit.
Okay.
I love them dearly, but they cause problems all the time. Nope, I want the actual game. There we go. So we will be doing a long one for the first part of the run, but Napalm can't stay up super late, so in the end it might be us switching to a different game or just ending where we do. We'll see how it turns out.
Yeah, we'll see. Because like I said, I haven't gotten like no sleep.
Yep.
So one long one. We'll see how we feel after that.
1202 is the join
All
code.
right.
Guys, we got Napalm. We got him.
We got the look of annoying.
Yeah, the one who's been obsessed over Nico in the chat the entire time.
No, what are you talking about? That was me. That was.
Uh-huh. Wasn't you at all. Totally. When you're ready, just press the angry face.
All right, sure.
Oh.
No, bro.
What happened now? Technical difficulties are always fun.
Don't be joking. Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm now having internet problems.
Bro.
Woo! Hey, when does anything go right?
That's fucking alright.
Give me 2 seconds.
1, 2.
Bro. You know what sucks?
A vacuum.
Shut it.
He's not wrong.
Yeah, you know what? You don't get to know what I was gonna say anymore.
Okay. I think I should be good now. I think.
Let's see.
Let's give it a go. So,
What music
choose
do
your
you
OST.
want?
I'd be down for like a retro, I think. Something a little bit more upbeat, I think, is a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Do you care for the intro, Napalm?
I don't mind.
It's basically just introducing
Yeah,
everyone again.
We can skip it, yeah.
Me.
Who do you want to be, Napalm?
I'll be the zombie.
Alright.
Killing
Killing
them.
them.
But we both would decide to just read out the misspelling.
Cool.
Hell yeah. This is gonna be fun, because we're gonna be fighting over more stats.
Mm-hmm.
Introducing all of them. This is so cute. I think my favorite part of it is just Omen fucking choking out Nico. Like, what did he say? What happened?
I think it's not what he said. I think he might have put one of his takoyaki balls in her drink.
Oh, yep.
Oh, in the drink.
There's
yeah.
one
Yes.
in Doug's hand, too, and in Liam's soup. Ramen. Okay, let's see. What do we do? What do we pick? Fighting in the shipping wars? You know what? Fuck it.
Okay. Let's do dad joke t-shirts, forming a cult, and anime monologues.
Why? I was like, oh, it's a mushroom guy, and then I was like, oh no. Acorn.
Man has his shrooms out.
Ew.
I'm still yet to understand what any of these like actually do.
Not
for
a
us.
fucking clue. Oh yeah, we're making a comic together! Now we all get choices!
Hey. Let's go.
Let's see what this dumpster fire of a comic's gonna be. Okay, so napalm you can pick, but it has to be one of the ones that's just a symbol, not a name.
Okay.
So the pink one, the yellow one, the blue, or the green. We're assuming it's romance, superhero, sports. What did we say the newspaper was?
Probably
Can
like informational.
So I've got like a bunch of symbols.
Oh,
So
you
just
don't have
pick one?
any. Right, because you haven't played. So the ones we haven't done are the ones with the lips, the mask, the bowling ball,
okay.
and the newspaper.
Yeah. Fuck it, bowling ball.
Oh, sports one, let's go!
I'm gonna laugh if it isn't. Sports is just a bowling comic.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at our stats. I am not smart nor fun. Neither killing isn't smart or charming. And napalm lacks in boldness and creativity.
Not a horrible start, all things
No,
considered.
not really. And
It's not
to
boldness.
explain, Napon, if you hover over on the right when it's your turn, you can see what building equals what stat.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go steal some boldness.
You're flaunting your cosplay all over the lobby. Suddenly, you lock eyes with someone else. Somebody cosplaying your character's arch nemesis. You both freeze in place, facing each other. Sparks fly between you, the angry kind of sparks. You make your best threatening face, and she leaves. Maybe this is all in your head, and she was just weirded out. Whatever. You gain +2 boldness for facing your worst enemy.
Woo!
Easy.
You, Liam, and Nico decide to visit Omen and Doug while they get their con volunteer hours assisting at the first aid booth. It's all going smoothly until... What? Oh.
We got a person in a helmet.
Can I voice him?
Go right ahead.
Somebody help me! I can't breathe! I've got a gaping chest wound.
Okay, time for softball hours. Oh. Holy moly! Lay down here, sir. I'll pace the on-site doctor right now.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to voice them, or do you want me to?
I wouldn't mind. I would love to try.
Go right ahead.
Don't worry, Dr. Nico can provide some first aid and TV-worthy brooding until the real doc shows up. Let's see this wound.
The cosplayer lifts his cardboard armor to reveal his completely uninjured chest. What's going on here? Is this a prank?
Sorry, Knit Lambo. Guess you got hit by the ad bus.
No, I'm really hurt. I'm the Shadowy Knight, and I was fighting an epic battle against the Dark Emperor when he stabbed my lung with the Sword of Midnight Hand.
Let me stop you right there. Make believe is fun and all. But this is a real first aid booth for real injuries. Quit wasting our time.
But, Liam, cosplay is a serious art form. Sometimes you get so deep into character that it's hard to get back out. If this guy got wounded in a cosplay battle, the wound may look fake to you, but it's very real to him. He can feel the pain in his thespian soul.
I have a thespian soul too, but I still know that this is not a real wound.
And we're not real doctors, which makes us qualified to treat it.
That makes sense, kinda. Sadly, the volunteer manager doesn't teach us how to do first aid on a wounded soul. Then it's up to you, Sky. Hurry up and treat his cosplayer's face wounds. He could fake and bleed out any second.
Bruh. Just look at how excited he is.
He's ready. Badass looking scar on him.
Fuck yeah, let's give him a scar.
I'm in! Getting badass scars is the best reason to get into a fight.
I'll draw the scar. What do you think? Some sexy slash wounds over his right nipple?
I don't know. I think the scar will look more convincing with a good backstory.
I say, there is no scar better than a real scar. Let's just stab him.
No, Omen, give me that knife.
Why? Are you jealous? We can all stab him if you would like. What?
Oh my god.
I didn't even get to that part. I got toward the end of the first one and then went down to continue reading and just couldn't.
Uh-huh.
Why? Are you jealous? We can all stab him if you like. Bukake style, like Julius Caesar.
This game hurts me so much.
In the midst of the debate, you take the liberty of grabbing a marker and drawing a badass scar on the cosplayer's chest. Oh, that's actually perfect. Maybe I wish my body was made of a material that could be scarred. It's true, that scar does have an Liam, you hurt my head. The fuck is that word?
Indelibly?
Indelibly? Fucking. It's true. The scar does have an indelibly badass je ne sais quoi.
Liam is such a pain in the ass when it comes to being smart and old because he pulls out such random words I've never heard. What the hell is indelibly?
I know.
Liam. God help me if you shoehorn je ne sais quoi into a sentence one more time.
You're a real artist, guy. Maybe even a scartist.
Absolutely. One day I hope to stab someone and leave the scars that's half as cool as this one.
You lose 2 fun, but gain 2 creativity from your skills as assigning scars. You should be out there stabbing people in the name of art. Also, indelibly, it literally means making marks that cannot be removed.
Nico is so precious.
It's just a synonym for permanent.
Alright, lover boy, we know.
Eh?
Killing?
Yep, sorry. Don't know why I thought it was a...
Earth to fucking killing! It's your turn!
Yeah, look, like I said, it's gonna be a fun day. Once the caffeine hits, we'll see where I'm at. I need smarts and charms, so... You're sitting at the main stage for a panel titled, Are Dating Sims Back? The stage is empty. After a few minutes, a shy-looking guy approaches the mic and says, they're not, because they never left to begin with. The audience goes crazy for dating sims. You gain +2 smarts for learning dating sims will never stop being cool. Afterwards, you join Zoe, Omen, and April to a Q&A with one of the top 3D modelers in the video game industry.
Hey, it's the cute outfit! Oh, hello. Who's this?
New character?
Yeah, it looks like they have snakes for hair. They might be a similar one to Vera. Hello, everybody.
I can try the voice. Okay.
No. Snakes. Hello, everybody. I'm Alice Garcia, and I'm well known for 3D rendering the digestive systems of every character in the Splash Kaboom franchise.
Good.
Did she just say digestive systems?
Now, I know what you're thinking, Alice. How did you manage to create such realistic, fully functioning organs for my favorite video game characters?
I was most assuredly not thinking that.
Well, there were a few challenges for sure. I had to study how Splash's turbo mode would affect the shape and properties of his digestive system. These are important questions.
No, they're not.
Also, since Splash acquires other characters' abilities by eating them, I had to design an unusually large esophagus for him.
I'm trying to think of what game they're trying to, like, joke about. Because all I'm thinking is Kirby.
Of course, that would never work in real life. Your esophagus would never be able to handle eating an entire person. Mine handled it pretty well the other day when I ate. Very big pizza, which definitely wasn't a living person. I can see you're eager to learn more about my process, so I'm going to open the floor to questions. I love talking to myself.
Don't we all?
To be fair, April, Zoe, and Omen are the three that I absolutely adore voicing, so. Pick me! Pick me! Okay, let's start with you. I prepared a list of questions about my favorite character, Pearl the Power Princess, if that's okay. And of course, I spent 60 full working hours modeling Pearl's digestive system, so I'd be happy to answer any questions related to it. I think I'll pass my turn to my good friend Killing. I'm sure he has a digestive-related question of some sort.
You take the challenge. That's the question about the digestive system that wows the audience and woos your friends. The bitch why he lose all coins of the meeting somehow starts coinciding. I see. We're talking about the prison pocket.
Oh god.
Yeah. Why am I a fucking weirdo?
Can you check my innards?
I think I'm gonna go with the top one just because I'm gonna laugh if they make the prison pocket joke.
Guy.
Oh, pardon. I kind of spaced out for a second. Well, I was working on Splash Kaboom Adventure 4. I decided to take inspiration from real life. So I swallowed several coins and got hit by a car. I didn't learn much, so 3 months later, when I finally got out of the hospital, I looked for inspiration elsewhere. I asked myself, what if the coins weren't literal coins?
Ah, yes. The coins are a metaphor. Splash is losing his value as a hero.
Liam, shut up. No, I actually realized metaphor is an insult to the craft, and that my question was dumb. The workings and byproducts of the digestive system are always literal. There's no place for emotions or nuance in the colon, only poop. And many coins, too. So I swallowed a second stack of coins that got hit by another car to see if I could gain a new perspective. And this time it worked. Genius. Yeah, you gotta admire the work ethic. So, to sum it up, yes, Splash does store the coins inside of him. As for the hole they come out of, now I know, but I will take the answer to the grave. That was a great question. Here, take this.
She winks at you and throws you a golden coin. Everyone stares at you, are expecting you to eat the coin.
Hey gang, I have a fun idea. Let's go to the bathroom and wash our hands 6 or 7 times.
Yeah, let's do that.
Good idea. You gain fun for learning some deep Splash Kaboom lore, but lose to... Motherfucker. I just gained that. Asshole.
Okay. Boldness and creativity. Let's have a look. What about the community zone?
There's an auction going on at the community zone. They're auctioning the original notebook from Death Note, starting at $100. You could kill so many people with that notebook. You yell 200. Everyone that call on is broke as fuck, so you get the notebook. To make sure no one steals it, you decide to write your name in it. Oh shit, you're gonna die. 40 seconds later. Nothing happens. Death Note is real dum-dum. You saw +2 fun by playing pretend Death Note.
What in the world?
You, Nico, and Liam go to watch Doug play in the competitive tarot tournament. Hopefully there's a win in his future.
Yeah.
Best of luck to you, my friend. I confess, I never much liked this game, but since you like it, I'll pretend to care about it for your sake. Thank you. Not to brag, but I won the spooky elementary competitive tarot tournament back in the day, so I think I got this. Doug signs in, reviews the rules packet, and learns that he does not get this at all. Half my deck's not tournament legal. There are like 30 new keywords. There's a lunar phase of play now. What the fudge is this?
A lunar phase is the apparent shape of the moon when the sun hits it at...
I think it was a rhetorical question.
Well, don't worry, Doug. I've already tabulated the perfect plan to help you win. This can't be a battle of cards, but a battle of minds. And the mind is tested when you cheat. I mean, think outside the box.
Oh jeez, I don't think I could pull that off.
Sure you can. I just know there's a bad boy inside you, waiting to be let out so he can cheat at a card game.
Okay, maybe you're right. It's time for bad boy Doug to shine. Aren't you worried about getting disqualified? Nope, I have complete and total faith in Nico's strategy. Which is what exactly?
It's, do you have any ideas, Moon? Casually point a gun at Doug's opponent while he plays. That'll surely distract them. Teach Doug how to count cards in movies. The people who know how to count cards always win. I gotta do the gun. That sounds incredible.
Soon it's time for Doug's first match. He faces his opponent. You sit just behind Doug, nonchalantly cleaning a shotgun.
It's not high school, Cap. It's a convention. All of the characters in this are older. This isn't in school anymore.
Plus, the last game was like they're college students.
Yeah. Oops. And for who we're going for, I know who Napalm is. They
No,
want
you don't.
Nico.
Napalm's trying to figure out what that tongue do.
I hit you.
Whoa! We'll find out.
My point proven. I play Pluto as my astral influence card. It blesses me with its underdog aura.
Oh shit. Lightning Girl. A Lightning Girl. Ha! Such a weak choice. I played my vastly superior card.
Look. Doug opponent looks at you as you casually cock your gun.
Actually, I play Pluto as well.
Oh, twinsies! Oh god.
Now it's time for Lunar Phase.
Oh, yeah, that thing. I know exactly what that is.
I play the Full Moon Phase, thus doubling the size of my next attack.
You balance the barrel of your gun on Doug's broad, sexy shoulders and line up his opponent in your crosshair.
You know what? Let's just skip the Lunar Phase, actually.
Oh, thank goodness. With the heart of the cards and the threat of you pulling a bullet in the opponent's brain, Doug falls ass first in the victory. I did it! I'm not as rusty as I thought. The gun strategy was surely out of the box, even if it was a bit overkill. You, no pun intended.
I was flashing my death note at that uppity girl that whole time too. I bet she was super intimidated.
Y'all share a group high five to celebrate Doug's epic win. You gain +2 boldness, but lose 2 smarts.
I will take 2 boldness.
These can either go two ways. Either we do it, and we succeed in having somebody successfully win, or we do it, don't know who wins, and we hit random anyway.
Okay.
Alright. So, just say fictional character.
Okay, you weren't supposed to hit the button, so now you have to
Oh
hit
shit,
random.
sorry. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to.
I wouldn't even have like a good option for this anyways.
Yeah, you have to pick a thing first before you hit the next button, because then it tells you how you judge who wins.
Okay, yeah.
So now hit random.
So just a repeat of what we just did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yay! Time to go outside and sit with our people. Well, I'm going for Omen because I can't go for Zoe.
Fuck.
So that means you either get April or Liam.
Fuck.
Ooh!
Oh, look at her face.
She's so fucking cute, man.
You and Omen go on a lovely stroll through the park. They reminisce about their villain days, a favorite conversation of theirs. This time is focused on an old grimoire they used to have and all the magic havoc they used to wreak.
Or am I going down the same secret route I did before?
Maybe. That might be what that paper is. Ah, the
Maybe.
glory days. Too bad we can't get them back. Or can we?
Well, if
well,
I do, I do.
Shit.
You can just
I'm
sit at a
curious.
table alone? Oh, you can! This is the call a friend!
Scott's here.
Ah! Snake lady!
Fuck it, there.
No, I have to voice another one! How dare you!
You invite Vera to join you at the con.
Ugh. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna remember what voice I gave her. A nerd con? Ugh. But I do need an excuse to get out of this awful board meeting. So sure, see you soon. I think I gave her a little higher voice than that,
Stupid
but...
question. I don't like people who ask stupid questions. Be less stupid. Thanks. Okay, so just I need to get smarts.
Uh-huh. Her is entirely based on that. Because it was money in the previous one, and that doesn't exist here.
Yep.
Go for Nico, you know you want to.
I can't put it on him.
No.
Click
you
the
sit
table.
at the table, then
okay.
you pick afterwards.
Okay, there you go. Let's watch a movie.
You and Nico watch a Batman movie. There's a bat guy and an evil clown. It's almost like watching the argument Liam and April had earlier today. After the movie, you realize Nico is like super focused. Are they even taking notes? Never knew Nico was such a dedicated movie watcher.
Blessed.
Comic time! Napalm, don't eat the pencil!
Yo, what flavor crayon is it?
Blue flavor.
Hell yeah. Time to brainstorm. What stopped me from fulfilling your wildest dreams? You accidentally laid your hands together.
Wii
Imagine a talking
Sports!
dog. Oh,
Wii Sports.
That was fucking funny. Your turn.
Okay.
What did
Why
you
did you
do?
get kicked out of the bowling alley? For moaning every time you put your fingers... For making very believable horse sounds. For licking every ball to make sure their balls are not cake. It's called the
Oh,
scientific
that's how you
method.
get sick.
For stabbing your opponents in one eye to mess with their depth. I gotta do this one.
God, I'm being Snoopy.
Oh, I don't get a pick? I guess it's only two
What?
choices. Fuck you, I'm going to get more boldness.
You're open the con, we notice a streamer right in front of you. Turn around to avoid the camera, but there's another streamer right behind you. You're caught in the streamer crossfire. Technically in two places at once, you feel imbued by the power of omnipresence, or at least, you know, by presence. Then one of the streamers leaves, so it's just a rando in the background. Still, you experience twice the power of any mortal, which gives you +2 boldness.
Woo!
Later, you're at the hotel bar with Doug and Nico. You progress past the happy tipsy stage or deep into sad boy hours.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to sound ungrateful, My dad loves me, but I never felt like he tried to understand my hobbies or why I like the things that I...
Everybody shut the fuck up right now! I have glorious news. I finally tracked down my old magic grimoire from the villain days. Yeah, it's the route we had last time. I found time to check my old evil lairs for my belongings. Most of them have been converted into Airbnbs, but I found my grimoire buried in one of the bathrooms. The owner was irate, but you cannot make an omelet without breaking a few toilets, or however that saying goes.
Good for you, Omen. What spell are you going to cast first?
Good question. One of my favorites was an incantation that turns people inside out. Such a slow, hilarious way to die.
You're not gonna do that one, are you?
Well, now I have to. Trust me, Doug. You'll love it. Corpus Inversium Mysticum. Why do you look the same, Nico? Were you already inside out or something?
You tried to cast it on me?
I think the problem is, you know, the whole defeated in the prison in a suit that blocks your magical power thing. Oh, right.
Hey, cheer up. I'm sure you can still cast some of the spells in here without magic.
Yeah, it's like when you're making brownies but forgot to buy sugar, so you use applesauce instead. Virtually the same dish. Someone needs to roll Doug in the cooking class stat. But right now, you gotta cheer up Omen by finding a spell that can cast with no magic.
Fuck it. We did this one last time.
When in doubt, cast gun.
Cast gun. That presents the same problem, idiot. Guns are fueled by magic, which I cannot cast.
I'm like 65% sure guns aren't fueled by magic.
Wait, really? So any old fool can use them?
Pretty much. What a wonderful world, eh?
Then I must obtain one. Are guns difficult to get?
I'm no expert, but they're deadly weapons, so I imagine it'll be hard. 30 minutes later, Omen walks out of the gun store with a pistol in her pocket.
Well, that was easy. Now to put this deadly baby to use.
Oh my no!
Should we go to the shooting range or something? Shooting the gun would be more fun if you had a target to aim at.
Doug. Anything can be a target if you use your imagination.
Omen shoots some poor sap crossing the street. He was jaywalking, so I guess he kind of deserved it.
Oh god, it's this guy.
Excuse me, miss. Did you just shoot that innocent bystander?
Yes, but you see, I had a very good reason for doing so. I wanted to.
Fair enough, but you gotta have a license to carry a firearm. You know what the punishment for not having one is?
No, what is it?
A warning. Consider yourself warned. Carry your license, young lady.
And remember, civilians are only allowed to shoot 4 people per day.
Oh god, no.
But between you and me, if you claim it was your self-defense, you can squeeze in a few more for free.
Noted.
Holy shit, you live in hell. But at least Omen's happy with their new gun. You gain +2 boldness and lose 2 fun. I'm sorry, if I saw Omen, like, walking up to me with a gun, I think I just shit myself.
Yeah, she's scary.
I gave my girl a deadly weapon.
No!
Now you're gonna have to ask the question instead of a freaking pistol in your pocket, just happy to see me. Before the answer is both, and then you get shot.
I've let her stab me.
I know.
That has happened.
Huh?
That's new.
Best anime butts.
Huh.
That's one we haven't gotten
Main stage
before.
To learn about your favorite art form, anime, specifically a ranking the best anime butts. Some of the choices are, intriguingly, I mean, sure, mecha robots technically have big asses, but then you learn more about the panelists' fetishes than anime, but that ass-centric knowledge still gain you +2 smart. What the hell? Later, you and April take a stroll around the Merce Hall. You've done it a dozen times already, but now it's just you two, so it's kind of almost romantic.
Ooh, Killing! Look at that Vocaloid statue! Let's take a picture with it!
April pulls out her phone to snap a selfie, but then she gets a call that makes her fate turn white. She takes a deep breath before answering it.
Hi, Mother. Why are you calling me?
Mother
Mother,
April!
can I do this voice?
Sure.
Good afternoon, darling. What a privilege to finally hear your voice. Are you aware that you've missed my last 6 calls?
Sorry, I haven't been checking my phone while I'm at the con.
Is that so? I thought you were always on your phone, managing that interest job of yours.
I can hear that. Quotation marks over the phone, Mother.
Good. Could you also hear my disappointment at you leaving the Cirque du Le Pitre for whatever streaming Minecraft is?
With all due respect, Mother, I don't really want to have this argument again.
An argument requires 2 opposing viewpoints with some degree of validity, my dear. Be that as it may, I called you today to make sure you've registered your clown egg.
Clown egg.
Oh yeah, it's traditional for clowns to paint their signature makeup on an egg and submit it to the clown egg registry so no one copies your luck.
Why are you telling me that? Don't explain clowning to me, my dove. I'm not the one who dropped our noble craft for no discernible good reason.
No, Mother, I was explaining it to Gilling.
Who's that? They'd better not be some new lover of yours. You know your father, and I never approve of you seeing a non-clown. If you really are ready to begin courting, you should have talked to me. I can arrange you a chaperone date with Buffo from Cirque de Paligiki. I don't know how to say that.
What? You can't marry me off to Buffo! He smells like eggs and he honks when he breathes!
Big yikes. You can't pursue April. She's unhappily married, so it looks like you need to show her mom that you're a viable suitor. But ha. Yeah, it's just a thing for this. Now I'm going to record and edit videos and direction for 80s video dating service. Explains why you'd be a good lover. Call your friend Liam. He'll be happy to confirm you're definitely a clown. Fucking.
The second one makes me laugh, because Liam would. He'd take the chance on it to call you a clown.
He opened this up to 3-way call and put Liam on the line. What do you need, Killing? Are you locked in the bathroom again? No, I was hoping you could tell April's mom what a clown I am. You want me to judge you to a total stranger? I thought you would never ask.
So, Liam, was it? Can you vouch for Killing's clownishness?
Indeed, as long as you define clown as one who commits acts of such buffoonery that you can't help but laugh, because otherwise you'll cry. Moreover, his sense of style is clownish to the utmost degree. It would hurt your eyes all the way in the back row.
You know Killing can hear all this, right?
That's fine. It's healthy for him to endure a bit of constructive criticism sometimes.
The verbal brutality of this Liam person makes me trust them. And if they speak this well of Killing, I suppose he's good enough for me.
You know, it's a fucked up day when Liam's a good wingman.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hi, bestie. Really? Oh, thank you, Mother. That's thank you so...
Yes, you're welcome. Now, away with you. I'm having a dinner party tonight, and the rubber chicken still needs to be brined.
Oh, gotcha. Bye, Mother. Bye, Liam. Thank you so much for helping me deal with her, Gilling. How could I make it up to you? Oh, I know. I'll give you another favor to do for me. Can you please take my clown egg to the registry? Mother will kill me if I put it off any longer, but I'm scheduled to do a stream soon. Thanks.
Oh my
She
God.
gives you the egg, kisses you on the cheek, and then flounces off. You'll never wash your face again. You gain 2 charm and lose 2 creativity. Well, it's just you and me now, little buddy.
That thing is terrifying.
Absolutely terrifying.
Where do I want to go? Let's do hotel.
He's a fucking samurai.
Huh. You decided to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy like that. It's a pity you don't know shit about cocktails. When the waiter comes, you panic and order a made-up cocktail, like a twisted torso, a hug on the hill, and a vacuum cleaner. What do you know? They have those cocktails. You prove your credentials on a cocktail connoisseur, and you get totally shit-faced thanks to your plus 2 creativity for coming up with drink names. Then you get a text from Nico asking you to meet them at the hotel room. Apparently, they got a big surprise to show you.
Hey Moon, I need a second opinion, and you've always got great ideas that never go wrong, so I figured I'd ask you. I'm entering the cosplay Grand Prix. It's the biggest cosplay contest at the con, so I've got to pull out all of the stops to make the biggest impression. That's why I'm going to debut this outfit there. You ready for this? Oh my god!
I'm the Joker, baby.
Oh, that looks great. You'll win the cash prize for sure.
It's not about the money, Moon. It's about sending a message.
The message that I'm the greatest cosplayer ever, of course. But the thing is, if you want to win the Grand Prix, you got to nail the cosplay and the talent show portion of the contest. For my act, I thought about blowing up a hospital or killing a Robin or diving into a vat of toxic waste, but the judges said those were all too psychopathic. Some people just don't understand the art of method cosplay. Anyway, do you have any talent act ideas that won't get me hurt or arrested? A cathartic dance, number down a flight of stairs that makes people want to become you despite you being a known murderer. The Joker is known for fighting the Batman, but Nico will have to do with the best thing you have, this bag full of actual bats. Let's do the first one. Great idea! Everyone loves a dance number. But I'd better practice before that big day.
You and Nico set out to find some stairs to practice on.
Start the music, Moon. Here I go.
Cha-cha-cha, cha-cha-cha-cha.
Nico wipes out spectacularly and starts falling down the stairs.
Ow! My head! Ow! Oh! 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 Butt! Oh, my head! My butt! Ow! My head! Oh, my butt! Oh, my posterior cranial fossa! Your what? It's in the back of the head. Then why didn't you just say, ow, my head? I was worried I was getting redundant.
Nico falls for a long time, that it go from tragic to comical to weirdly anatomical to tragic again. When they finally stop falling, their cosplay is basically destroyed.
I'm so sorry, Nico. It sounded like a good idea at the time. It's okay. It's partly my fault. I should have played it safe and just walked down the stairs normally. I flew too close to the sun. But what are you going to do about the cosplay Grand Prix? I don't think your costume is salvageable. Maybe not for me, but I know someone who can fix it. I gotta make a call. Keep you posted.
They run off. You gain +2 creativity for your theatrical idea, but lose 2 boldness.
I love him.
I'm gonna actually steal your smarts this time.
Fuck you. You sent a panel on how to seamlessly add loot boxes to game. The short answer is you shouldn't.
True.
There's said to be invaluable knowledge that makes you gain +2 smarts. PK Monster took this to open a mystery box with a bonus amount of smarts. Just kidding. A while later, Zoe invites you to a cafe to discuss her newest project. You can't wait for a sneak preview of the fanfic Queen's latest work.
So, the idea is that after Space Lord Zortath gets killed in canon, he's reincarnated as a cashier at Walfart. It'll be true reverse isekai.
Hello, friends. I see you are also patrons of what I have come to call hyperactive bitter bean juice.
Did they not have coffee back in your day?
No, they did. I just prefer my name for it. What are you working on?
Sky's helping me with my new fanfic. It's about a powerful villain being forced to adapt to modern society.
Oh my, I find that deeply fascinating for reasons that are not worth examining. What is the plot progression? How does this former overlord adapt to their strange new world?
I'm not sure yet. We're still in the early planning stages.
Can they bring themselves to accept the overpriced inferiority of a taxicab over the vastly superior locomotive? Do they conquer the intellectually barren wasteland of social media, or do they succumb to its insidious brain rot? And, are they successful in their pursuit of happiness?
Sky's here to help me answer those kind of questions. Do you want to help us brainstorm?
No, thank you. Creativity is not my strong suit. I would rather listen to Sky's ideas and harshly judge them.
You heard the scary overlord? Pitch a plot for Zoe's new reverse isekai fic.
Excavator time! Because I think we did therapy last time.
I think so, yeah.
Color me intrigued. What is an excavator?
It's a vehicle construction workers use. Kinda looks like a big metal dragon with a shovel for a head.
That sounds badass. Why did nobody tell me about this sooner?
I mean, have you ever heard of an excavator? It isn't your typical icebreaker.
Well, it should be. I'll be back.
Oh no.
Well, that's probably gonna be a problem. Should we go do something about it? Nah, this chair is comfy, and we still have my fanfic to work on.
That face.
I'm surprised Omen was so interested in it. I didn't peg them for a Space Lord Zortath fan.
Pretty sure they were just projecting onto the whole reverse isekai villain thing.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot more sense in hindsight.
Zoe's epiphany is interrupted by a giant excavator blasting through the cafe wall.
Beep beep, motherfuckers! This thing is amazing! Excavating is going to be my entire personality from now on.
Aw, look how much fun they're having.
It's a good day to be a good friend and flee the scene of the cafe you sort of help destroy. You gain +2 boldness, but lose 2 charm. I just thought of something slightly cursed.
Wah.
What's that?
That's going to be her entire personality. She's going to use that tool for much more than just digging holes.
Let's continue with the game.
Well, I can't get smarts. Fuck you. I guess I'll go with... I have a shit ton of fun. Charm. Find a stand at a merch hall that sells hyper-realistic VR. You buy one, immediately VR is the future. Put it on and you see your surroundings. Yep, it's a scab. The headset is basically a football helmet and a pair of glasses.
Dragon heat.
No refunds allowed, but the headset looks good on you, like +2 charm good. I'm surprised we haven't found anything Dragon Heat related. Minus like that one poster. You stop the chat with little April, which is what you've been calling the clown egg that makes the mistake of trusting you with. That's why Cars 3 is the best installment in the franchise. You agree, don't you, little April?
Hey, Killing! Who are you talking to?
Huh? Nobody. Definitely not a smaller, more delicate version of you.
Okay, silly goose. I wanted to ask if you want to get a bite to eat. My treat.
Oh, great.
April 1st! Just the hard-working starlet we were hoping to see. What are you doing out here? You should be using your downtime between autographing sessions to practice your signature. Chop chop!
I've forgotten her voice.
I was actually gonna get lunch with Killing, if it's okay with you, Miss Managers. Who? Him? Please don't tell me you two are on a date. Dating is a violation of your contract.
I'm doing the wrong voice for her. That's her voice.
Yes, having a romantic partner would be terrible for your brand. It makes it harder for fans to develop parasocial relationships with you. Maybe that's a good thing? Wrong. But I do sympathize with you, April. It must be difficult knowing that your contract is forever binding and you're going to die alone. There. And does it stop hurting?
No.
Never, silly. But you know, Marla, there might be a way to make April happy and make us money. If she dated another hot, trendy musician, her popularity might go up. What? Not a bad idea. Perhaps we could set April up with a highly publicized date with Priscilla Bronte. Her last album was a hit. I can't date Priscilla Bronte. I've never even met her. So,
This isn't good. There gotta be a way to put an end to April's manager's celebrity power couple scheme before it begins.
Not sure, Bobby.
hello, Mr. Snuggles. Welcome in.
Okay. Let's see. You gotta sell yourself in the only language corporate skills shills a dynamic PowerPoint presentation full of terms and buzzwords. The most remarkable part of a celebrity couple is a dynamic breakup. Then you could be the rebound and sell the fantasy that normal people. They would probably eat that up.
True.
Oh, I like the normal people having a chance with celebrities angle. That's a great carrot to dangle in front of April's fan base. Indeed. I can see the comments now. If someone this boring and unfashionable could catch April's eye, what's stopping me?
Ouch.
Of course, we still need to set some ground rules with you killing. Right. You don't think we just let you run off with our sweet, adorable financial asset without any oversight, did you? 1. You are never to monopolize April's time. She cannot be late to any of her contracts, streams, rehearsals, public appearances, or legally required bathroom breaks. If you and April break up, she'll be entitled to an alimony-esque share of your estate unless or until she writes a breakup song about you that hits double platinum. 3. You and April are never to do anything that could result in procreation during your sexual entered encounters.
You good, buddy?
No.
I focused way too hard on trying to keep her voice.
I
Go
love
on,
pregnancy scandals, and I'm not taking any chances.
Oh my god.
April, dear God.
So, is anal on the table then? Do we have to talk about this right now, Miss Managers? It's embarrassing. Sorry, April, but it's high time we discuss the Birds and the Bees contract. Sign here, and here. Bear in mind that we still need to stage some initial dates between Priscilla and April before killing and play the rebound. So be sure to keep things platonic until the internet's filled with Priscilla split headlines.
Oh my God. These two guys get their voices mixed up all the time.
Otherwise, we'll see you within an inch of your lives. Ciao! Well, at least you got them off our backs, but it looks like going to a restaurant together is out of the question now. Maybe we could go back to the hotel and order room service instead.
Is a deal. Game plus 2 charm for convincing everyone that Priscilla's better off as ex-April, but lose to creativity. What a
Oh my
weird
God.
turn of events. I'm learning more about this clown chick than I really want to.
This is all new story for her too. Like, we haven't figured that out yet.
I feel like I'm working towards a secret ending for a character that I'm not actively trying to date.
Whatever, it gets us a secret ending.
Is there any way I can get some creativity?
Again,
Oh, no.
hover over your thing. Over the little box. It'll show the little faces and those say what it is.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do...
Hotel is creativity, I'm pretty sure. Expose
Yeah.
the boldness, and then the one above it's fun.
So you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art. Draw Son Goku, but you give him boobs. What a creative reinterpretation. Then draw Splash Kaboom with a twist. You add boobs and name it Splash Kaboobs. You're on a roll. Finally, draw
Misato.
Misato from Evangelion. You turn her into a green skin biomechanical symbiote and make her blonde, and you also give her a second pair of boobs. Use your plus 2 creativity for a successful blue boobs.
Got something on your mind, huh, Kelly? Moon? Sorry.
Why are you talking shit to me?
You were the narrator. I was hearing you talk. I'm sorry.
You're staring in the bathroom, debating on either removing your complex cosplay or pissing yourself when Nico runs up to you.
Hey, Moon. I got hold of my buddy Sasha. He said he's got time between his cosplay making workshops to fix my Joker costume. You should come with me to meet him, since this whole disaster is sort of your fault.
Well, when they guilt trip you like that, how do you say it now? You and Nico meet up with Sasha in the lobby.
Do
you want to voice him?
Is this a new character?
We've met him before.
Yes.
We've done this run before.
I think they're new to this game.
Yeah. New to this game, yeah.
I'll give it a go.
Alright.
Okay, Nikki, let's see the damage. This was a Joker outfit. What the hell did you do to it? Let's just say mistakes were made. That much is obvious. I'm sorry, but I don't think there's anything I can do here. No! You have to fix it, Sasha. You have magic sewing fingers. My magic fingers, and I appreciate that, but unless you want to cosplay a pile of dish rags, I'm afraid this costume is a lost cause. Damn it. Don't give up, Nico. You're still the best cosplayer at the con. Any of your other cosplays would win the Grand Prix. But I've worn those already. I gotta debut something new and fabulous if I even want to place. Well, would you like me to make you a new costume? I'd give me the time to practice my freehand sewing anyway. You'd do that for me. Thank you, Sasha. Thank you.
Nico picks Sasha up and twirls him around the room.
Put me down, you hooligan! And hold still, I still need to measure your bust and inseam.
Sasha wraps the tape measure around Nico's chest, making them squirm tickishly.
Hey, this is hot or whatever, but we still need to pick Nico's cosplay. Crud, I'm blanking. What sort of cosplay do you think would win the contest, Moon? Ooh, options. Pancakes? You should evoke the fond memory of one's first fictional love, and let's be honest, for many con-goers, that'd be an over-sexualized video game character. People love morally great anti-heroes, why don't you raise the bar and go for a no-half-measures morally bankrupt supervillain? The complexity of the outfit is what matters the most, and no aesthetic is visually complicated than steampunk. I have to go pancakes. Oh god, please don't get them started on... Hell yeah! I fucking love pancakes! I didn't know you were a fellow pancake fan, Moon. This changes everything. Come with me. We gotta get into the mindset of the pancake. You two have fun with that. I've got a workshop to teach.
Moon, bless your heart.
It's
It's
so
lost.
cute.
You accompany Nico
It's
to
so
the nearest
cute.
diner and order a stack of pancakes.
Bon appetit! Wait, we can't eat them yet. First, we must gaze deep into the eye of the pancake.
You and Nico stare intently at the pancakes. You're not sure if you're making eye contact with the pancake or not, but you decide to trust the process.
Have you entered into the mind of the pancake, Moon? How does it feel? Yeah, it feels sticky. Dig deeper. Come on. Let's recite the 10-hour pancake mantra together. What? The what? Let's go!
So, I want you to know right now, you now cursed us. The rest of the run is this song.
Pancake, pancake, pancake. Even if you don't like them, you'll have to sing along.
Yep.
Pancake, pancake. again. Pancake, pancake, pancake. Oh my god. Pancake, pancake, pancake song.
Well, guess this is your life now. Gain +3 fun from the pancakes on Baloo's 1 charm, 1 boldness, and 1 creativity.
Beautiful.
You have sent my chat into absolute disarray.
Ah, now he is the person with the taste for mystery. Grab a box, any box. They're all the same, and all infinitely different.
I didn't realize they make different gestures based on which one you're up.
Yeah, also, we accepted that you take it for yourself, don't force it on other people.
Okay.
Yeah, we might do a run at some point where we do it otherwise, but...
This item makes you see the romance options in a strange new way.
Oh, no.
Ah, now here's a man with a taste for money.
Mystery.
Mystery.
Money.
Grab a box, any box. They're all the same, and all infinitely different.
No, don't do the buff bugs again. You've been sworn by them before. You've done it twice already, and they've both failed you.
No, actually, one did help.
Why are you throwing things at me?
Fuck it, no mercy.
Ooh.
High Priestess.
Interesting.
Item makes you hear an audience that gets...
That acts
Quite
quite
erratic.
erratically.
Oh no.
You're gonna get fucking booed for your choices or something.
Something
Now here's
so
a
bad.
person with a taste for mystery.
Is it gonna say the same thing every time?
I think
Probably.
Ah, fuck it. Just pick one.
I want to do landmarks in love because it sounds funny. It's for me.
so. I think the one time that we did this, it made one location give triple random stats.
Yeah.
Classy Coliseum.
The
Community zone is now Oh, sorry. Do you want me...
No, you're good. I was just
Yeah.
I was just mumbling it to myself. You're good if you want to read it out loud.
The community zone is now married to fortune. Upon entering, the amount of a stat players receive will be decided by a die roll.
Oh, is that the community zone was the fun one, right?
Yes.
Hope you liked what you got. I certainly did.
Comic time. I get the choice this time. What's the reoccurring nightmare you have? You're part of an arranged marriage with 4 people. You borrowed your grandparents' farm and you can't remember where you put it. You must play sports match and the loser gets their legs broken with a pipe. You're forced to eat a very long sandwich. I honestly
gonna
think
be-
this is fucking horrifying. Arranged marriage to 4 different people?
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
God, I'm stoopy.
What is that intrusive thought you have to fight every day? The urge to buy a boomerang, the weird compulsive need to doodle big menacing wolf dongs, the idea of spiders, the compulsion to become an English major.
Yeah, we're just not going to talk about
Yeah, let's just play the game.
it.
Oh, yep, it's up here. There's the die.
Huh. That's gonna be interesting.
I just heard someone open the door. That's right.
Stealing your smarts again.
Hello?
I've been unstrungled. Yeah, I think the pancake song plays nonstop on your turn now.
Yeah.
Killing has died.
How to make your character truly charismatic.
Mhm.
Play a character.
Lord, give me the strength to write D&D. I believe in you! Ba 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 da ba ba. Ba da ba. Ba da 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 da. Na 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 na.
Why do things have to be expensive?
Money.
Money.
If you had like tens and tens of thousands of dollars, say for instance, right?
Mm.
Buying something for $50 wouldn't necessarily be expensive to you anymore.
Yeah.
And damn, I wish that were me.
Same.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, note to self. I'm not getting up from this chair unless I need to. Okay, sorry about that.
Welcome back.
You can have a seat at the main stage where a panelist talks about making interesting player characters. Apparently, they should be color coordinated, have distinct personalities, and also be cool names like Kratos, Luigi, or Sky. They let you make an awesome PC, and self-knowledge equals +2 smarts. I just realized you grab smarts. Fuck you. You're wandering around when you see Omen and Liam arguing, a spooky con staple as familiar to you as the merch table.
Oh my fucking god.
I guess you see them as what they're based off of.
I don't want to see the others. One day, the Lion Court. One day without this armor. That is all I ask.
I have. Then you're asking too much. Can I keep that up? Oh, God. The Coven put you in that magic suppression armor for a reason.
Yeah, a stupid reason. You try and take over the world one time.
I'm sorry, Omen. You know I've always championed your ability to be redeemed, but restoring magic is a step too far. Lambo, are you okay, buddy? We need to make peace with your new reality. If you need any help with that, let me know.
Crazy style.
It's as if I'd ever ask you to hold open a door for me, you insufferable, unnerved eggplant. Bad day, Omen. Bad century, more like. Liam refuses to authorize me to remove my accursed armor. It is unfortunate because there are many activities I would like to perform without it.
Fingers crossed she's talking about sex.
Alas, we must persevere. There are some other spells in my grimoire that I'd like to cast, magic or not. I used to have the grandest of times summoning otherworldly creatures, sometimes to broker deals, sometimes just to have a chat. Ah, the halcyon days of youth. My inability to activate a summoning circle makes this impossible, but perhaps with your innovative ideas, we could change that?
Omen's ego is clearly riding on this, and hey, with any luck, that might result in her riding on you someday. How can you summon an entity no magic required?
I let her stab me for this one. No, that's the friend one. Never mind, I've got these mixed up. But this was cute because she got to see her friends. Let's do the pizza one. We'll get pizza.
What a perfect plan! You place an order while Omen dials up her residential shenanigans assistant.
We heard there'd be pizza and came immediately.
Is that meant to be Doug?
That's what we done.
Mm-hmm.
Good. But we'll wait for pizza. We are going to pick a fight. Let us check out that biker bar.
What? Why?
Doug, my sweet summer child, a summon's main use is to provide aid in battle. This is the only way to test Sky's suggestion.
Fuck yeah! Let's fight and die for this pizza, Omen.
Never have I ever had better minions or friends.
You soon enter the biker bar. Owen buys a beer exclusively for the purpose of throwing it at a stranger.
That was my drink, you unwashed frog fucker! It's this guy again.
You want to fight?
Ah, what a sweet coincidence. That's exactly what I want.
Eat axe, you foul beast!
Yeah, and I'm gonna hit you too as soon as I get back from hiding in the bathroom.
Oh! They're pretty. They look like a bat one.
Pizza for Omen?
Yes! I command you to throw pepperonis at my enemies, lowly hireling.
The things I do to get a tip.
Your opponent are forced to deal with pepperoni face. Omen follows up by punching them, because it's hard to dodge a punch with scalding pepperonis in your eyes. Later, after the fight, you all enjoy your victory pizza, best spell side effect ever. Gain +2 fun and lose 2 charm.
I want Nico's scalding pepperonis in my eyes.
Hold on, what?
Huh?
That sounds like a euphemism.
Are you referring to his nipples?
Pepperonis. Hungry. Yummy.
I see. He wants Nico's sausage.
Okay.
So, Lambo, you saying you'd also fuck the humanoid mimic?
I mean, given where the tongue is sitting in the chest, who knows?
Oh my.
I'll let Napalm go and deal with the fun zone so they can see what the dice roll gives them. Buy a cool t-shirt which features the entire JoJo family tree. Needless to say, it's several sizes too big. You get back to the stand to return it, but the vendor doesn't take refunds. Unacceptable. What he can't give you is a free JoJo pose. If you take it, it forces to limit your flexibility, but you gain +2 charm for it. Vera arrives and is keen to visit a meet and greet for her favorite newspaper cartoonist,
Oh, right, I
Carl
forgot she's here.
Onslow. You thought Prim was dead, but apparently not for her.
Mr. Onslow, sir. It's an honor to meet you. The understated humor of your strips always make me smile. Even after reading about frightening financial regulations.
Tightening.
I don't care.
Fuck you. Oh, it's this rock dude.
I exclusively go for male monsters to show dominance. Uh-huh, buddy. Uh-huh.
Thank you, my dear. Hearing that was just the pick-me-up this old man needed.
Oh, well, welcome to the shenanigans. Is something wrong?
Well, I signed a new contract with a big corporation. It seemed a good deal at the time, but now I thought about it a bit. Maybe $40 was a bit on the low end for the rights to my life work.
Sir, could I have a look at your contract?
Cartoonist hands over the contract over. Despite its length, Vera makes quick work of it.
I see. Sir, I happen to run a law office of irrelevant legality. Bro. Please let me represent you. I'll get you out of this.
You do that? Thank you, young lady. That's very kind. I'll go to find corporate representative the cartoonists deal with, and of course they turn out to be... Da-da-da-da!
Oh, God.
Time for me to do the voices! Hello? You're not worrying about your contract again, are you, Mr. Onslow? I thought we made your funny little pictures for the love of it, not the money. You're lucky we don't charge you for the privilege of getting to see them in print.
Now that you say that, maybe you have a point.
No, they don't. Listen, you two. I'm Mr. Onslow's new legal representative, and I'll be renegotiating his contract.
Honestly, the audience adds to this.
No offense, but I don't think you can take negotiations with us. You'll be begging for mercy by sunrise, legally speaking.
I doubt it'll go on that long. You'll be the one to on your knees before then, also legally speaking.
Big talk from someone who's already made a crucial mistake. You can't renegotiate a valid contract. And believe me, when I tie something up, I make sure it's tight.
Don't worry about that. My co-counsel Keeling has already discovered that this contract is invalid, haven't you?
Vera, you known me for at least like 5 years. When the fuck have I ever made sure shit's valid? Far be it for you to contradict Vera. How do you invalidate this contract? Claims contract was signed under duress. Threaten him to sign. Framing someone for a crime is okay if someone is yourself. There is null and void because there is actually the cartoonist financial dominatrix, and in a pre-existing contract says all his works belong to her. Huh?
Oh my god.
I just had an image go through my head and I don't know how I feel about it.
Well, don't think about it too much.
Well, you see, I have a very vivid imagination. I've had caffeine and no sleep, so that's all that my head is going right now.
Dominatrix Vera.
Yep, just her in all leather, freaking, just sitting at a freaking, like, abacus. Just saying some bullshit like, who's a naughty dollar sign? Fuck it. Financial dominatrix? What's that? Some kind of advisor?
Listen, just play along, and I'm sorry for everything I'm about to say. You bad little piggy signing on to these low lives. You know our contract forbids you from making transactions on your own. Transfer me $100 as punishment right now. Ken, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Miss Advisor.
You really expect us to believe that this pathetic old man is in a kink relationship with you?
Excuse you. The only one who talks about my my fin sub like that is me.
How about I take a look at his contract of yours and make sure everything checks out?
That's a very personal document between my sub and I. And I don't break his trust. I'm dipping into Omen. But maybe you wouldn't understand these things.
Please, I've got 15 fin subs in my personal portfolio alone.
If you're wanting to compare assets, we could be here a while. Mine are quite extensive.
Adding that to the bin of don't think about it now?
She certainly sounds like she knows what she's doing. If word gets out that we stepped on other Dom's toes, we'll never attract any subs. I mean talent, again. Agreed. Let's cut this one loose.
With those bloodsuckers dealt with, you return to the con, a new spring in the old cartoonist step.
There, you'll be free to negotiate a new contract with more favorable terms now.
Oh, don't you worry about that. I didn't understand any of it, but I'd rather give this old man a thrill. I don't suppose you'll negotiate my new contract for me, too?
I'd be honored to.
It's sweet to see Vera championing this old man and his work that she loves so much. Not that you say that to her face, you lose too boldness and gain too fun.
That was interesting. Let's try the
It's up
the
at top.
dice.
No, it's up top. There's
well.
2 things in that building, one below and one up top.
That's fine. You're tired from all these shenanigans at the con, but a severe case of FOMO prevents you from going back to the hotel. Also, I love the mask.
It is very extra.
You take a power nap here in the lobby, you'll be well rested and technically not missing out. Lots of people trip on you, but they say nothing as they imagined you sleeping in is a cosplay performance referencing some anime or movie. Get some rest and plus 2 boldness for not giving a single fuck. Bearing with Doug and Omen while they man the con info booth, the con volunteer middle manager enters the room.
I bet she has a task for you. Witness my spectacular technique to avoid labor.
Howdy, boss. Is there anything I could help you with? Or that Omen can help you with when she gets out from under the table?
Snitch.
Yes, I need your help. There's a fake pass seller somewhere outside, and we accidentally let in tons of people with fake passes. I gotta find the fake seller and hit them with a lifetime ban. Do you think you two can throw out all the fake pass holders?
Easily. I simply don't want to.
Well, too bad, because you have to. I'll check back with you in an hour.
Don't worry, ma'am. Your trust in me isn't misplaced. I'll work myself to the bone to find the... Oh, you're leaving. I was still talking, ma'am. I said I'll work myself to the bone to find the phony passes.
So we have to find the fake pass holders as well? That's idiotic. I thought we'd only have to throw them out. How are we supposed to tell the difference between a legitimate pass and a fake one? Don't
The
know.
dame was right. I'd be a tough nut to crack, but soon all the papers would be praising the amazing detective who solved the case of the counterfeit con.
Hey, Nico. Are you gonna help us find the fake pass holders?
Yes, I will, even though it's such a complex, tragic case. A crime with no villains, only victims. My hardened heart breaks for these fake pass holders. They walk among legitimate guests, never knowing what crime they committed. Is it even their fault?
Lambo, you okay, buddy? Maybe not, but we have to be responsible to protect the con. The manager is counting on me. See if you go get a test or something from, like, your local store.
Then let us get it over with. So that I may return to eating popcorn and brooding. How shall we find these criminals?
Fool them by making up a promotion, upgrade your fake passes to call exclusive fake VIP ones, access the security cameras to investigate this heinous crime by using a fake security pass. Let's do the first option.
Sly move, Moon. We'll reel those bastards in like flies to honey.
What upgrade should we offer with the fake VIP passes?
We gotta make them an offer they can't refuse.
Free hugs? People around here seem to love free hugs.
Better. Hugs at a discounted price of 5. That way they will know that these hugs are far more valuable than the free ones.
Do we also offer free jet skis? Just imagine riding a jet ski with a VIP patch or VIP patch around your neck. I think that's as cool as anyone could possibly look.
Sure. I know nothing about the current state of inflation, but buy one fake pass, get one free jet ski probably is a good deal.
I don't know, Omen. Has the world shattered so many of our dreams that a jet ski is the most we can aspire to?
Whoa, deep.
Ugh, is a free jet ski not enough for you greedy bastards?
I mean, since you asked, 2 jet skis would be an even better deal.
Whoa, riding 2 jet skis at once? You're conceiving... Is that conceiving? Or like...
Conceiving?
Okay. Your receiving levels are cool that I didn't think were even possible. You set up a stand in the merch hall and advertise your fake VIP passes, discount hugs, and complimentary jet skis. Find several fake pass holders and throw them in the con jail. You still give them discounted hugs because even criminals need a hug every now and then. You gain +2 charm but lose 2 boldness.
Okay.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, up. Yeah, I fucked up.
Plus, you can
Yeah, it's
hover
fine, it
over
happens.
the stuff on the left, too, to go to the specific ones. Do I do it again? Nah, I've been a righteous thorn in their side. I'll do the dice, I'll do it. We'll see what happens.
You attend an indie tabletop gaming showcase and get pulled into a Euro game based on the classic party game Never Have I Ever. It's like the original game, but there are different point values to find the severity of your emissions. There are also sudden death rules, a phone a friend mechanic, and a robber somehow. 2 hours later, you decided that never will you ever play this game again, and you gain at least 1 fun hearing the embarrassing things that other people did.
I rolled a 1.
I saw a 6 on that dice, so I'm going to assume you could have gotten a 6.
Yeah, but I rolled a 1, man.
I know, get fucked. You later exhaust yourself helping Owen and Doug set up chairs for the Liam Prom fan meetup. At least get a free invite to the event out of it.
What the fuck?
Hey, just out of curiosity, any devs that are here, is that merch? Asking for a friend.
Me, I'm the friend. What, you can't say that the Eldridge one can't have the Eldridge one, you know? That's just fucked.
No, I know.
Holy fuck.
I wasn't trying to call you out directly, you did it yourself.
I hit the wrong button.
Oh well.
So that's actually Zoe, by the way. That's how I see Zoe. Apparently.
Huggable, apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Hey fam, I appreciate you coming out.
And the esteemed Prophet Doug is here as well. What an auspicious occasion for our cult of fandom.
I'm really more of a moderator than a prophet, but it's nice to finally meet other Zoe's in person.
Prophet Doug, we beseech your wisdom on how to show our devotion to Zoe's epic tale. Shall we sacrifice a goat? Perhaps one with a man bun, to be most on theme.
Yes! Spill the blood of the Liam goat!
No, this room is carpeted.
Go eat some refreshments and talk about which Liams are tops and which are bottoms. That'll bring me that'll bring me the most pleasure. Jesus. Can't speak.
It's an honor to receive a missive from the goddess herself to the snack table.
Zoe, I finally see the appeal of this fanfiction thing. You never told me it garnered so much strong following of minions.
They are not minions, Omen. They're fans. I don't order them around. I just turn them on with my writing.
What's the point of that? Surely you indulge them in at least some recreational torture.
She tortures... Oh, God. She tortures us with her cliffhangers, maybe.
She hangs you all off cliffs? Zoe, you mad lass! I knew you still had some evil in you.
Damn, there's gotta be a way to make Owen understand what being in a fandom's all about, Sky. Help us.
You know what? We're gonna talk about touching butts. I do not follow.
Don't you have some character you really like? Like, really like?
Yeah, you know, characters you think about for hours.
When I was young, I marveled at the heroic feats of a warrior of legend, like Brachius of the Blood Spear or Astafix, Scourge of the Astral Realm. The people would gather, raise their drinks in pride, and sing of the warrior's heroic deeds around the fire. It It was a magnificent time.
Well, fandom's pretty much just like that, but we gather on Discord and AO4 instead. Ugh.
I do like Discord on principle, but what are these four A's of which you speak?
It's a fanfiction archive. Let me search it for you. Veronicus of the Blood Sphere and aspects with an X, right? Of the astral realm. Here, there's 78 results.
Huh? These are like epics?
Pretty much. You can check the tags to see if you might be interested in the story. Like this one, plunging his blood spear into my heart.
Brachio's Estifex, enemies to lovers, only one bed, butt stuff. I have always wondered what it would be like to feel Estifex Reader in my hand.
Apparently dozens of other people wondered the same thing. And now you can share that passion.
See, Omen? Our fandom's cool or what?
Shut up, I am reading.
3 hours later, Omen seems more convinced on this whole fandom thing. Progress. You gain +2 creativity and loot 2 boldness.
Oh no, she's gonna be
I
lost
just
to the
joined in.
source.
Why are they jello with a maiden and a pillow? Because I got a doll thing that made me see them differently, and this is what I see now.
Sky got their eyes dilated and they see things clearly now, apparently.
I can see clearly now, the rain is gone.
You sit down to watch the panel on how to break the ice and make friends at the con. The panelists admit they had no idea. They hoped posing panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fellow. During the Q&A, group asked the panelists if they want to join them for some dinner and drinks, and it did work. You gain +2 smart for learning that cool tricks to break ice. Next year, you'll may host a panel yourself. Get ready to get hyped because you, Liam, and Doug are going to see April perform a live concert on the main stage.
Hi, my sweet April fans. April Fools. How's everyone today?
Woo! April, you're the best! Doug, don't be vague with your support. She's the best at what? Also, I doubt she's the best. Such a superlative statement feels a bit insincere. Your support should be realistic and constructive. Look.
Liam, can't you just be not a jackass for once?
Also, give me a second. I need to take a hit of my inhaler. I think my lungs are still fucked from yesterday.
Oli.
When you're getting choked out like 4 times in a row would be a freaking killer on the lungs. Alright. April, you are quite decent at this. This isn't the best concert I've ever attended, but neither is it the worst. Woohoo. Then gives a thumb up. April's looking at E3 with what one could describe as murder eyes. I think I get it now. Let me try. Liam, buddy.
He's such a like dumbass, but he's very intelligent dumbass, you know?
He's smart, but he's a dumbass, you're right. He's a smart idiot. Here, I brought a mic. This way she'll be able she'll be sure to hear your very helpful words of support. Thanks. April, even though my feet hurt a bit and the acoustics in here aren't great, I'm having a super fun time. Good one, Doug. You can see the words of support have worked by how intensely April's looking at us. You're killing your turn. Oh god, no. No way you're using the mic. At this rate, April will get down from the stage as a murder ball. Better come up with an alternative way to show her your support. So the 3 most effective healer and chat. Okay. This is just from Florida. You, Doug, and Liam should hold a concert just in front of her concert. I'm really curious about this one. The support roles.
Mm-hmm.
You tell your friends your idea. Liam still thinks it's better to yell in his mic, but you get them both on board. By the end of April's first song, you three are ready.
Thanks for coming, my darling fools. We got a great show planned for you tonight.
Why am I stupid? April, you used a lot of stamina in that performance. Allow me to heal it. Like my sweet summer child.
He's trying. He's just trying.
Why do I rope you into my bullshit?
Cute.
He's trying to keep up.
April, I'm an enchanter. I have a dispel to protect you against arrows, you know, in case someone tries to shoot an arrow at you.
Oh, that's neat. But please stop doing weird magic at me. It's distracting.
Are you making you nervous, April? Let me heal that.
Nervousness is not something you can heal.
It's not working. Liam, light mood reader. Oh god, why him? Why is he comic relief? I'm not saying it. Don't understand how that line is funny or helpful in any way. Do it, Liam. April's counting on us. I am Liam de Lioncourt, and I smell like blood.
But
It worked!
you silly geese, come on, quiet down so I can focus on the concert.
The concert goes without a hitch and probably thinks you're sport. You're getting too smart from knowing so much about support roles and lose to creativity.
Your turn.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with the hotel, to be honest.
Fair enough. At the hotel, you carefully put on your cosplay. You're ready to go, except, uh-oh, you feel a rumble in your belly. There's no time to take off the costume, so you have to poop in cosplay. It's a strange experience. You rarely see a fictional character pooping.
What the fuck?
Your toilet-based cosplay gives you a better cosplaying gives you a better understanding of the character. Here's +2 creativity for broadening your knowledge in such an unexpected way.
Yeah.
Later, you're in the hotel lobby, going to town on some vending machine snacks when Zoe, Doug, and Nico sprint past you.
Oops, Moon saw us. Guess they are in on this too now. Come on.
What's going on? We're hot on the trail of the greatest mystery of our time. What room is famous actor Chad Pritt staying in?
Our first clue was the room directory book lying open on the front desk. It said Chad Pritt -7A.
I deduced that was the code for Chad Pritt staying in room 7A. Case cracked.
Before you can ask yourself, is this wrong? You reach Chad Pritt's room.
Chad Pritt.
The door hangs off its hinges. Red is splattered all over the walls and floor. Nope, absolutely not.
Ladies first, Zoe. I may be hard-boiled, but I'm still a gentleman at heart.
Pussy.
You Zoe into the
She said
room,
it
the
straight.
furniture's destroyed, there's blood everywhere, a live feed of the lobby security cameras play on the TV.
The fuck?
That was enough, there's a full display of weird shit scattered everywhere. Conspiracy board full of pictures of people yelling, a mask that looks exactly like Chad Pritt's face, and a huge pile of orange Skittles in the sink.
Look at these. It's only the orange ones. Just why?
Yeah, everyone knows the orange ones are like the 4th best ones. And there's also the blood. The blood is also weird. Nico is quiet. They're eyeing the orange Skittles, but it's hard to tell if they're weirded out or just hungry. Better figure out what happened before your friend eats the evidence. But where do you even start?
Okay. If only the wolves could talk. Actually, they probably can. There must be some weird spell out there for giving wolves the gift of speech. Let's look up Chad's upcoming films. All of this clearly smells of method. Let's go for that one.
Ah, of course. I can now smell the sweet scent of method.
I think this reeks more murder, but what would I know? Hi, let me search for Chad Pritt on YouTube. Breaking news! Famous actor Chad Pritt has been connected to the disappearance of several guests at the Holiday Hotel near the Spooky Convention Center.
Look! Those are the people from the pictures on that board. They must be the rest of the cast.
Traces of blood have been found in the victim's room. The police believe that Pritt might be surveilling the victims, making this a premeditated crime.
They mentioned blood in the hotel room, just like here.
Authorities recommend that anyone close to the area remain alert.
The blood, the people in the pictures, Chad Pritt. It all matches up. This is a rehearsal for this movie.
Breaking news! Sounds exciting.
Do you think it'll have a romantic subplot? I'm a sucker for those.
Just realized her eye is blushing up there.
And what about the orange Skittles? The trailer didn't say anything about them. I bet it's linked to a plot twist.
Friends keep casually discussing the movie while you realize you indeed ignore the very clear police tape across the door. Try not to mention this to avoid causing panic and keep your W. You lose 2 smarts, but you gain 2 creativity. We're always assuming method first.
Challenge. Everybody
Choose
choose
a
a
food.
food.
Pizza.
Fried
crab.
rice.
Okay, so pizza, crab, fried rice.
Continue, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Player order is decided based on which food you would not serve to aliens at a intergalactic diplomacy meeting.
I probably wouldn't do pizza.
I wouldn't do
Nah,
crab.
pizza's such an amazing, good, like, staple food, though.
It is, but like, if it's good pizza, is good pizza. But if you get bad pizza, that's a bad day.
Right. What don't we serve? So it comes in order, so you pick first and then go back.
Yeah.
How do you do
We
it?
can also just hit random again.
Yeah,
I'm
that
down for
probably
hitting
works
random.
best.
Yeah.
I think everyone's got good choices.
Again?
What the
That's insane!
May the odds be with you. Yeah.
They're
I
with me,
fucking
that's
get
for
it.
sure. Oh man! Why are you a volunteer? Another one of Liam's genius ideas. Due to your lower
That makes
intellect, I feel obligated to point out this was sarcasm. Thanks. No problem, Sky. I have your less intelligent back. Again, thanks. Okay, so tell me about volunteering. I hear you're not a fan of it. I see you got the sarcasm perfect. Yes, I hate it. We're constantly asked to execute menial tasks that are far beneath me, and it's almost insulting. Liam insists it might help me understand the beauty of helping those in need. I highly suspect it's just another form of torture he has devised for me. I'm still unsure if he's an idiot or a mastermind. At least you're not alone at it. Oh yes, surely you are referring to Doug. He is precious and he must be protected at all costs.
Mm.
Yeah, you know what? The evil overlord would be like that. Doug is precious and should be protected at all costs. I didn't expect that. Why? Don't be mean to Doug or I will stab you in the eyes. No, I love Doug. I guess I was just scared you two wouldn't get along. How could we not? I am the commander of our army of friends, while he is the second most essential piece, an incredible morale booster. Ay. Still, it is honestly baffling how someone who wears a skull of a dead warrior as his face could be that soft. An enigma of a person, if you ask me. But nonetheless, he is priceless in his ability to encourage and inspire everyone who surrounds him. Oh man, I bet Doug would love to hear that. No shit, he would probably cry. That's wonderful weakling. Oh man. The way you talk about protecting Doug, it makes me think this did help you understand the beauty of being there for other people.
Stupid smart Liam.
You spend the rest of the night plotting Omen's revenge on Liam for making them care about other people. Still, you know that deep down, they appreciate what Liam did.
Killing's turn. Off to the table with you.
Cute!
You and Vera decide to watch old mafia movies in your hotel room. Vera, as an experienced crime lord, has lots of opinions on a Hollywood portrayal of organized crime. There's a lot of Tommy guns are actually very inefficient, and I would never be caught dead in that fedora. Ah, Vera, what a character.
Well, I think anime's most appropriate. I love anime! I know, but tell me what you like about it. What's not to like about it? The heights of epicness and emotion are unparalleled, Moon. Characters that are top kakoi. Fight sequences brimming with sakuga, plot twists that make you go, oh, nani? It's so good that it makes you go bilingual, huh? Basically. Anime has this ability to glue your eyes to the screen, you know. Sure, most of it isn't Shakespeare, full of complex nuance. Well, wait, first of all, Shakespeare is a tad overhyped. Second, there are lots of animes that are full of deep characters, nuanced dialogues, and complex plots. True, but that's not the anime I love. The ones I like, I like the ones with easy to get values and catchy catchphrases, the ones that keep it simple. Liam had me watching one of the more nuanced ones, and it just didn't do it for me. I didn't have that kick I love so much. Hey, at least you opened yourself to try. I did. I get that message in the stuff I watch isn't that deep. But that's what I like about it. I like to watch stories from worlds where it all boils down to good always triumphs, or nothing beats the power of friendship.
Oh, Nico, you would have loved Fairy Tale.
It lightens my heart in a way that feels just good. Nah, I totally get it. Everyone looks for something different in the stuff they watch. And you know what? I'd love for you to show me the more epic anime you've watched lately. Let's go!
You two binge watched 10 episodes of a high-octane shonen. It's true, it won't win an Academy Award for a script, but who cares? It has you both roaring at the screen.
I love him.
Comic time! Yada yada.
Okay.
What's the one thing you hope Grandpa never asks you? To avenge little Annie's ultimate death, untimely death, to wax his balls as he wants to look handsome once again, to deliver a baby, to help him buy a first pair of pants he's ever owned.
Oh my god! The second one is so bad. What the fuck?
Would it make the NBA much more entertaining? Balls in many different shapes, players playing on all floors to make it better displays of beautiful seats. Still has a rule that allows 3 stabs.
Now we have one more
Time to get
round
back to the
before
card.
it's over. God, I
What the fuck is our comic gonna be?
don't know.
Don't know. Walking around with your favorite Magical Girl wig on is the GSL. Scratch your head under the wig. Oh crap, a random stranger just recorded you doing that awkward finger wiggle. Your weird head scratching goes through the entire internet cycle. Get memes, shit posts, masked up, and even turn into a viral dance. A last famous fleeting, and stop being cool when a CEO does Magica head scratch in an ad. At least you still gain utility boldness for surviving internet fame unscathed. Think of dreaming of Omen and how sick she is when she's trying to remove her armor and restore her magical powers. You daydream about her, arguing with Liam about it until you realize that's actually right in front of you. Arguing with Liam about it, dreams do come true.
Fuck that!
This is like Whiplash.
What about half a day? And I shan't even remove the full suit, just the cape.
Omen, we've been over this. The answer is no.
Come on! I am doing a compromise with you instead of simply bashing your skull in. Is that not indicative of the vast growth I've made as a person? Holy shit.
I hear you, but I say no. And even if I change my mind, I doubt the Coven would ever agree to it.
I have my ways of making them agree.
Uh-huh.
Like, baking them a batch of delicious cookies with practically no poison in them. That is what the nice people do to persuade others, right?
Well, it's a start. Look, I got a panel to go to now. We can talk more about this later.
Wait, you are not dismissing me outright. Does it mean I have a chance?
We'll see. Don't get your hopes up.
Too late! Ah, Sky! Good news, Liam is close to caving and I'm giving me my powers back. I need to sharpen my rusty magic skills. One I definitely like to practice is necromancy ritual I used to cast to raise an army of skeletons. Such wonderful times I had. This is the one I let her stab me in. There I was, conquering kingdoms, terrifying widows and children, and I was a bona fide bone lord. So how about it? Can you work your magical non-magic skills and get me the skeleton warriors I deserve?
Oof, that's a tall order, but Omen's happiness is on the line. Time to raise those bones. No, yeah, this is, you just did the skinning one, yeah.
Let's do the weekend at Bernie's one. That sucked.
Smash cut to a frat party. You, Doug, Nico, and the convoluted 25 skeleton marionette you constructed are partying the night away. Hey, Sky, I'm happy to help you with this, but shouldn't we be, like, supporting Omen, letting her lead the skeleton army?
Doug, you go that wouldn't be the weekend at Bernie's. It's gotta be a weekend of pure party madness. Oh, okay, so yeah, we've just completely ignored this.
Yeah. I
Oh,
don't
well.
know. Nico, what do you think?
I think Skellyman's 1, 8, and 24 need to do another shot with me. Let's fucking go!
Okay, thank you for your input.
Sky, what is going on? You said we'd meet at a hotel and go pillaging with a new army. Okay. Plans changed, Dollface. Come on, we're doing a weekend at Bernie's with us. It's body shots time.
Oh man, let me suck tequila out of your belly button.
If you so much as try it, I will cut out your wretched tongue.
Which one though?
Sure, Omen, Sky made your skeleton army. That's what you wanted, right?
Not at all. Farewell, imbeciles. I'm
Chili's
probably
and
getting
full-
left.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Probably. You pull off the best weekends at Bernie's in all time, but at what cost? You wake up tomorrow with a pounding headache, 25 years of skeletons, and a whole lot of regret. Oh, and -2 fun. Can't forget that.
It's okay. I've gotten the secret ending anyway. I didn't have to get it again.
I'm gonna laugh if you got it again. Instead of the picture we got last time, it'd just be the Iron Maiden. You decided to watch a panel discussing fighting game archetypes. Your main goal is to determine which archetype you be. Are you a grappler? Are you a zoner? By the end of the panel, you realize you are a very rare lover, a highly ineffective archetype for fighting games. Makes sense, you are better fit for a dating sim. A +2 sport for achieving such self-awareness. Later, you and April Clownegg are having one of your now frequent heart-to-heart chats. Can I tell you a secret, little April? I think I'm really starting to like Big April, and that might be crazy, but I think she might like me, too. How the fuck have I gotten... I think I'm getting April's secret ending without actually going for April.
Probably.
But you can't tell her, okay? Not even with the telepathic connection I'm convinced you two share. The alarm goes off, April's done with words for today. You stuff little April in your pocket and run to meet up with her big sis. Jesus.
Hi, Killing! It's great to see you. What do you want to do now that I'm free?
Whatever you feel like. I just hope nobody tries to split us up this time.
Gosh, same. How crazy would it be if that happened again? Who would even try to come between us now? A jealous ex? Or maybe the government? Well, anyway, I was just thinking we could...
Hey April, I've been looking all over for you. I met this guy that you have to date.
Huh? do you like to play matchmaker, Nico?
Since right now, meet my new friend and your soulmate, Serpentito.
Oh, you gotta be shitting me, not him. How did you come back?
What is happening right now?
Oh my god, what?
So who's gonna voice the snake?
I have an idea of how I'm doing this. I apologize in advance. Okay. Hola, my sweet tropical flower. Let me wrap myself around your gorgeous, delicate throat.
You're joking, right?
I would never joke about true love between a clown and a sexy snake.
Damn, April should have known there'd be another bump in the road to making Big April mine.
What the heck, Killing? I thought you registered my clown egg days ago. Instead, you're just talking to it? That's so creepy.
This seems like a bad time. Serpentito and I can come back later.
Yikes, the psychosexual attachment you formed with Little April seems to be f***ing out. Big April, is there any way you can smooth this over and still get the girl? Big April, that isn't creepy, all because you collected painted eggs that look like all your friends. How stupid am I?
You are really asking that.
I know the answer, but like, really?
The face. I gotta take a
Fuck it.
screen cap of that.
What?
Yeah, it's my thing. Check it out. This is Little Liam. That's all my cringe's opinions that Big Liam couldn't handle.
Where did you get this? Did Liam also ask you to register it at the clown registry? That would make sense. Liam is a bit of a clown.
Actually, EJ has his own unique, zany story of how it came into join my collection. Like a little,
Oh my god.
like a little Zoe here. I found her at my mother's best friend's chiropractor estate sale, which she held after her rocky divorce with the warlock of.
Is this story gonna be long?
Okay, I get it. You want to get to the good stuff, so here she is. Ta-da! Little April, the crown jewel of my eggy collection.
Now there's a compliment I never thought I'd get.
Of course, just look at all the delicate shell, that smooth, bulbous chin. Little April's the belle of the breakfast ball. Still couldn't take her to the common registry, and I'm sorry for that. I just got too excited. I'll take her over there with you right away.
It's okay, Yuguber. I forgive you. We really do need to take this egg to the registry, but since you like it so much, I'll paint a new April egg for you to keep.
Wait, you painted this?
Yes, what did you think?
I thought you laid it.
Oh, Killing, you silly goose.
She kisses you on the cheek. Phew, crisis averted. You gain +2 fun.
Good job, buddy.
How did...
Interesting.
I almost said something. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
I kind of want to try the dice just for fun.
I knew it.
Walking around the community zone, you see several congoers playing a match. Wait, is that soccer? Why the hell is there soccer at MonsterCon? Converse sees you film and tells you, oh, it's not soccer, it's actually LARP fuzzball.
Holy
What a relief,
shit.
you have 6 fun watching the game, safe knowing you don't have to watch a real sport. Later, you finally gotten that fucking pancake song out of your head when Nico comes around the corner and puts it right back in.
You will have to sing along. Look, Moon. Sasha got over his unfair pancake discrimination and finished my cosplay. Don't I look delicious? You look fucking horrible, Nico. You look terrifying. You sure do. I know just what I want for breakfast. A big buttery stack of Nikos. Thanks, but I didn't just come here to show off. I need your help deciding what my act should be for the talent portion of my cosplay of the cosplay Grand Prix. I'm flattered, but are you sure you want my help after what happened last time? Yup, I still trust you wholeheartedly, even though you've given me no reason to do so. I assume it's because I'm developing feelings for you. You are? Well, yeah. Wasn't it obvious? I'm sharing my love of cosplay with you. That's basically second base for me. So, do you have any ideas for what my talent act could be? We have all the time in the world to think of something. Assuming all the time in the world is less than 24 hours, because that's when the contest starts.
Time is of the essence. What talent should Nico perform to win the cosplay Grand Prix?
Fuck, here we go. Everyone likes pancake eating contests. What if people competed to eat Nico? I mean, look at them, om nom nom. Pancakes are best eaten boneless. Remote full of Nico's bones. I kind of want Nico to myself. I'm going to remove his bones. No! This is funny though. What? You heard me. We gotta debone you. When's the last time you ate a bony pancake? I guess I never have, but this still seems genius, I know. Now, lie down over there while I get my tools. Look, Moon, I tried to be as accurate as I can with all my cosplays, but even I'm not willing to go full invertebrate for a costume. Come on, don't back out now. I just sharpened my bone saw. Why are you so prepared for this? Have you been planning to debone me for a while now? What? Nah. Why would I do that? I've definitely never dreamt of harvesting all of your bones. Look, just forget it. I'm gonna ask Sasha for advice. He just cares about one of my bones, like most normal people do.
Nico slams the door on the way out. It takes you 15 minutes to realize the one bone they were talking about was a euphemism for their boner.
Ruined!
Maybe you stop spending so much time lusting after your friend's bones, you get their innuendos faster. Oh well, you lose to boldness. Ouch.
I'm here, Omen.
I guess I got it. Nope, I'm not finishing the statement. Nope.
I'm curious. Right. We're still gonna go for Nico.
Let's see how the comic goes.
Comic time. Gang's all gathered. Time to see the fruits of your labor.
Oh, jeez.
Huh.
In Strike, we follow Finn, an office worker who rediscovers a passion for bowling. As a kid, he was a rising bowling star who stopped playing after he got hooked on Wii Sports. Now he's back, but he can't win alone. Finn joins the Big Ballers, a small team with big dreams. He soon realizes that while his team members lack experience, they have the most essential skill to becoming bowling champions, knowing about everything about fingering a big ball. Together, they prepare for the big bowling championship. The stakes are high because if they don't win the trophy, they must collectively marry a woman named Margaret. Will these underdogs be capable of beating the Wolfpack, the old-time bowling champions? It'll be hard, for that legendary team has the fearsome edge, big menacing wolf dongs.
Given that it was a wolf pack, that weirdly makes sense.
We're rooting for you, Big Ballers.
Oh god, that's... What's his nuts?
It's the disguise chameleon who dresses
Yeah.
up as other people.
I'm trying to remember the voice.
think we gave him like a more high pitched, like.
I think high, like, nasally type voice.
Yeah.
So let me...
If your leader doesn't show up in the next 15 minutes, your team will be disqualified.
Boop. That's one of the wolf gang.
Yeah.
Nigo?
Hmm?
Oh, is it a character that's already been established?
Yeah, Wolfpack.
Previous ones. They don't exist in this one, though. They're only been mentioned here. It's the first time we're hearing of them. You can do a voice if you want to.
Sure.
Over.
Ha! Guess that stinky fish is a coward after all.
Oh god, it's freaking... I didn't think I'd be
Scott, innit?
voicing Scott again. No,
Yep.
Finn isn't a coward. He's just waxing his bowling balls. He'll come. You'll see.
You can't even accept you're done. Give up.
Trying to think, because I think Finn, he was just an office worker under, like,
Yeah.
Miranda, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Just, we never give up. Giving him the most, like, monotone, bored voice. Sorry I'm late, guys. We're gonna play or what?
Finn made it! And now the team will get penalized by each receiving a regulatory stab in the stomach. Can they win under such conditions? Conditions?
To be
Fucking hell.
continued.
The con after party. Let's see if you get a date.
Finally gather your courage and ask your beloved to go to the con after party with you.
Oh, that'd be great. Is what I'd say if I'd chosen another cosplay. You see, Rangers are all about the power of friendship, not the power of friendship with benefits, or the power of relationship. Sorry, but I have to stay in character.
You got dumped
Wow, that
because he was in
one hell of a
cosplay.
rejection.
Wow.
That's rough.
Damn.
You'll get him next time, buddy.
It's so bad that Facebook saves an anniversary for it, giving you a yearly reminder of your painful failure to find love. Remind me why anyone still uses Facebook.
My turn.
Finding out the curse, ask your closest friend to go to the con after party with you.
Party, you say? The last party I went to was Diablo Scourge of All That's Holy's 112th birthday. We burned that village to the ground, salted the fields, feasted upon the victims' innards, and made confetti of their ashes. Will this after party be anything like that? No, probably not, but there'll be a hot dog truck. Oh, we did not open with that. Let us party. Yay!
Yeah, the party was a momentous occasion. Omen challenged the bartender to an arm wrestling challenge. Contest to get free drinks. The bartender agreed, thinking he had an advantage, but even though Omen's minus an arm, they say what they say is true, quality over quantity. Omen got you both free drinks for as long as you could avoid security. Hell yeah.
Keeling's
Finally got
turn.
your courage and ask your favorite clown to go to the con after party with you.
The after party, huh? I'm surprised you're not inviting little April.
Nah, I put that phase behind me now.
Well, that's good, because I do really like you.
Hmm?
So how about I pick you up at 8? Honk honk.
Yes! We did it all for you, motherfucker. That party was great, but the end of the night was even better.
Ayo!
What's she doing with that balloon?
Damn!
Everyone took you back to her place and showed you a good time in her balloon room. It was a sight to behold. In a way, you're grateful for all those hoops you had to jump through to date her, since they led this night to a warm, balloony bliss. Soon as the con was over, you and April went together to give little April to the clown call it at the Clown Egg Registry. It was a tearful farewell. Honk honk.
Well done.
Oh man.
That was unexpected.
Who knew my man had a case of Calusa
There's
fever?
still
Anyhow.
30. There's still 30 other secret endings. There's.
What I'm going to assume is going to be all the people you can call.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I actually got Viera earlier, maybe I would have ran into her more.
Mm-hmm.
Or if I didn't already start April's, I guess, secret ending, maybe I would have gotten Viera to go with.
Ooh, a new April outfit.
The plotline.
Wait, we don't have a
now.
success for Nico yet. A regular success for Nico.
Nope. Because the time I tried, I also failed.
Well, so we've
I
got
think-
April, Doug's, Nico's, and Omen's secret ending. So we need Liam's secret ending. And Zoe's. I can work for Zoe's.
Wait, what? Oh, wait, actually... Oh, no, never mind. I was being stupid for a second there.
Oh, cute! April's new outfit is like a carousel!
I want you to know, I got So because you had that stupid fucking effect on,
Yeah.
I get to see her as what, yeah.
Yeah, I saw it. Don't worry, I saw it. So fucking funny. I love that Zoe just makes her as a fucking... This is the true form I see Zoe.
Dakimakura.
Shit.
I think that option I took really fucked me over at the end.
Yeah, you picked the wrong one.
Yeah.
Like, we can tell you for a fact you picked the wrong one because we already got that secret ending.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But hey, I also fucked up the secret ending for mine too because I purposely picked the other option because I wanted to see what would happen.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Some of the side characters seem interesting though. Like, because
Oh,
when you
yeah.
sit down, like Killen was doing, talking to Vera and all that, I wonder if there's secret endings for those characters.
most likely, those are the ones you can call to the table and meet. So if there's that many secret endings, it can't just be with the guys. Because,
Yeah.
like, you can possibly... I think you can get more than one secret ending for the main characters. It's just... They're usually based on specific stats or items you have or things like that. Trying to get through all of the notifications. Too many. This fucking space dude is annoying.
Cult of Zoe.
Yup. And of course, there's all kinds of fucking goofy off fucking things. It is funny though, because we did end up confirming that when it comes to bleh, Nico, we did find out that he can in fact shapeshift into other people and other things. He just doesn't like it. He prefers to stay his own form and cosplay to change stuff.
Right.
We watched him transform into not only Zoe, but he also transformed into Liam, I think.
Mm-hmm.
There are 621 potential outcomes.
Yep.
Yep.
That's so many.
Yep.
Alright, what's the plan?
Usually we end up playing another one. But
Okay.
that can sometimes go much later than we usually do.
Right.
Because it's 5 o'clock now. The one we did lasted 2.5 hours. If we do that one
2.5.
again, that's going to be 2.5 hours.
I can go for another one.
Sure?
If everyone's up for it, and obviously killing.
I'm dying over here.
Oh, fair.
You two have fun. I need a tap now.
Yeah, no worries. Guess what, Napalm? You get to voice more people.
A lot more people.
14,
Look after
20.
You take care and have a good one.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yep. Muy.
Muy.
1420 for the join code. I
Sure.
did see merch, Monster Prom themed. Don't if they're official or not. But even so, I did see a Zoe pillow. Look, okay, I can't even afford to order merch from the glitch store for like the Gaslight District and Murder Drones. I'm not gonna be able to afford a Zoe body pillow. And I'm gonna stop talking about money before we summon a certain somebody.
I'm gonna have a small break, 2 minutes, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-dum-da. Na-da-da-da-da. Na-dum-da-dum-da. Na-na-da-da. I think most definitely I have enjoyed Vera as a character. I've enjoyed Dahlia, the big blue Oni girl, as a character. Omen and Zoe are also two of my favorites, obviously.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, we should be ready.
Yo.
Kabing.
Sweet. Boop. What do you want for music this time?
Ooh, Kawaii future bass.
Okay. And skip. Bop, 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 bop. Ba-dum, 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 bop, bum. Noon?
Noon? Oh, whoops.
Noon?
I'm doing it again. Yeah, I'd like it.
Well, yeah, of course,
Nice.
Snow.
There we go.
Etsy merch. There's gonna be merch for games like this on Etsy because that's individual artists wanting to make something for the show. Dum dum ba dum ba dum bum.
I'm not sure who I'm gonna go with this time.
Fair. I mean, you
Alright,
can
let's
try
just
for
skip.
Nico again because you failed to get him last time. I think I might actually try for Zoe because I did try for her in a shorter run, but I don't think I've gotten her in a longer run, and plus there's a chance of getting her secret run. We also need Liam's secret one at some point, but we don't know what that is. Zoe! Channel Zoe. Magical girl, feel good, one bed. Killing left, Bobby. They literally just said they weren't feeling good and left. Yay, the little guys! I like these ones.
Alright.
You and me working on a comic together. Okay.
So we've done the sports one.
Do you want to try
You
the
have to tell
superhero
me
one?
ones that... Yeah, we can
The
do that.
yellow one with the mask, I think, is superhero.
Yeah, let's go for that one.
I've been curious about that one this entire time. I'm like, it's a mask.
Either it's like... It can't be the Magical Girl one, because we have one that was a Magical Girl one. And the only thing I could think of is Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon.
Mm-hmm.
For Zoe, I think her stuff is based with creativity and charm, maybe. We'll go get some charm, I guess.
Do you want me to narrate?
If you wanna.
Walking around the merch hall, you notice a stand full of retro toys. Hey, some of these you remember from your childhood. Actually, you remember all of them. Did this guy raid your parents' house? You buy them all just in case. Ah, life was full of charm back then, before reality made you a cynic. You might be too old for these toys today, but you can still siphon +2 charm from those memories.
Yay!
Later, you and April meet up with Nico and Zoe to check out the booth for Easy Cheesy, a popular mobile gacha game.
Hey, it's the new outfit! April's in the carousel one. That's so cute. It's like, carnival. An old-fashioned carnival worker.
Fairground.
Yeah, that.
I can't believe it. They're giving out...
I've totally lost her voice.
I can't believe they're giving out these free download codes for General Gonzala.
We're gonna be the envy of the forums.
Hold on. General, the White Ranger's coming to rescue you from your loot box prison.
I still don't get why this game is so popular. All you do is click on prize boxes and unlock characters, right?
No, you don't understand. You click on prize boxes and unlock the coolest characters ever.
Yes, she does have a Miku shirt, because Miku is canon to this world. And I think in lore, she's actually like a robot. Like, she's actually an android type beat. Here, you can try it out on my phone.
Fine. So I guess I'll just click here and... Ooh, I unlocked someone. She's cute.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello, welcome to the Easy Cheesy booth. Here are your General Gorgonzola download codes.
Give it to me!
Yay, my life is now complete.
Click, click. Ooh, I got another one. He looks yummy. You seem like dedicated fans. What if I told you there were more exclusive characters you could unlock?
I'd say slap my ass and call me mommy. Because I'm in. I wish I didn't have to say that line out loud.
Zoe?
I'm regretting that.
Me too. We're willing to do anything for these gachas, aren't we, Rangers?
Can't talk, must click. I love consumers with such single-minded devotion. We're running 2 promotions right now. Just complete the necessary tasks and you'll get your prizes.
These tasks seem kinda sketch, but you're not one to question anything, with such cool gachas on the line. What do you pick? Ooh, Pepper Jack looks really cool.
Oh no, that she was the one that caught my eyes. Commit 5
Lady
crimes in the name of
Camembert.
the game. We're getting with your exchange shot a best friend and convince them to download the gacha game. We're gonna go with this one.
You scroll way back into your contacts and call a friend you haven't talked to in a long time.
Hey, Blobbert.
I have no idea for a voice for this dude.
Sky? Wowie, I can't believe it's you. I've missed you so much. What are you up to these days? How's your mom? Does she still make the best waffles in the whole world? Tell me everything.
Mom's good. As for me, I've been getting into a game called Easy Cheesy. Have you heard of it?
Psst, Sky, can you hurry up? This is cutting into my clicking time.
No, I'm not familiar with it.
Killing.
Is it a party game?
No.
Did he clip it?
Yeah.
Legend.
Is it a party game? Like those funny bowling games we used to play at your house?
Even better, it's a highly addictive mobile gacha game. If you make an account and friend me, we can collect and trade gachas together.
Oh, it's multiplayer. I'll download it now. Maybe we could meet up to play it sometime and catch up on...
Sure, Sky would love to. Okay, bye!
April grabs your phone, hangs up the call, and whirls on the corporate shields.
Gachas now.
Good work. I couldn't have commissioned a more effective or soulless advertisement myself. Here are your exclusive gotchas. They're the most beautiful QR codes ever.
You're the best, Sky. It's true, everyone thinks so, especially Blobber. That funny, blobby fellow, maybe you should reconnect. Nah, you'd rather cherish your new friendships. You're sure Blobbert's made new friends too. Yeah, it's probably fine. You gain 2 charm and lose 2 boldness.
Bro.
Blobbert. Okay.
Blobbert.
Let's see what I got. So, fairly rounded. Shit on creativity though. I'm gonna go with the Expo. Walking around the lobby, you see a kid tripping over and scratching his knees. Stupid kids, when will they learn? Still, you take pity on him and try to comfort him. You tell him not to cry, for there are worse things than scratching your knees. Things like war, famine, or that time you forgot your pants at home. Fuck, why did you have to remember that? Now you're crying too. After 15 minutes of bawling your eyes out, you decide to be brave and go on with your life, unlike this stupid wimpy kid. Way to go. 2 boldness. You're exploring the lobby with your friends when Omen comes across a wallet on the ground.
What's this? A cache of money? Free for the taking? Dibs!
No, Omen. Remember what we've been discussing at the Redemption Arc program. Evil is...
Fun?
No.
Inevitable in a godless world?
No, Nico. Evil is bad, and stealing is evil.
But this is not even stealing! The wallet was clearly left here for me as a gift from the universe, in apology for all the unfairness it has foisted upon me.
Wrong. Someone clearly lost this wallet, and what do we do when we find a lost wallet?
Apparently nothing fun like keeping it, so I'm going to guess eat it.
No, we're going to find its owner and give it back.
But that's impossible! There are so many people in this cavernous, sweaty convention center.
When you say finding the owner is impossible, I say you're just looking at the clues wrong. No case is uncrackable. Right, we just need a good plan, like... We should go to a bar, drown our sorrows in alcohol. Probably get into a bar brawl. I can't remember the rest of the steps, but this should eventually lead us to a clue.
Yes, I vote for the plan with the bar brawl.
No! Moon! Help me come up with an actual plan to find the wallet's rightful owner, please.
Write a sad country song about losing your beloved wallet and perform it on the big stage. Whoever cries is probably missing their wallet. We gotta get into the mindset of the person who owns this wallet. Let's all lose our wallet so we can start... I kinda like the first one, I think that's funny.
Do it.
Say, now there's a Shakespearean solution to our problems. We'll find our missing owner as Hamlet implicated Claudius.
So instead of violence, you are resorting to theater to solve our problems. You artsy-fartsy types vex me.
Yes! Dibs on singing! I have the perfect cosplay!
Oh god. Nico, you have a cosplay for everything!
Every single occasion, apparently. You all write the saddest country song about wallets that's ever been written. Nico sneaks on stage to sing it. Oh. I bought a brand new tractor and went to pay the hard-working man. But where my wallet should have been, there was an emptiness in my hand. I fell to my knees and cried suey. I sang Dixie and began a weep. My wallet's in heaven and I'm in penniless purgatory.
Take care.
A man in the crowd starts crying. Damn, this hits home. I miss my wallet so much. The livery tacked to hand. The way it looked, stuffed with beautiful money. Bye, Killing.
What a maudlin bore. We get it, you're poor now. No need to be a baby about it.
Is this your wallet, sir? We found it on the ground earlier. Yes, you found her! Dear sweet, sweet wallet, come to me! The guy caresses and kisses the wallet while crying. Okay then. You gain 2 creativity and lose 2 smarts.
I get to pick something now. I'll go find some fun.
Okay. You attend a workshop at the community zone. A renowned hairstylist is teaching the top 5 anime hairstyles to hide your bald spot. You thought the Sailor Moon fringe would look good on you, but the Yu-Gi-Oh star shape takes the cake. It needs a metric ton of hair gel, but it really brings out your features. Man, you can't wait to be bald. You gain 2.
I've been dancing for over 400 years. No man, monster, or machine should be able to deny my talents.
Don't act like you're the one carrying this team. I can shake my ass to rhythms your generation couldn't even imagine. I mean, we got this, teammates. Don't embarrass me out there.
Liam and April take their turn. They're doing well. As they rack up combos, the machine cries out, "Good, good, great, perfect, marvelous." Amazing, fuck yeah, right there. That's the stuff, don't stop. Holy fucking machine. Then suddenly, miss, oof. I liked what you were doing before. Miss, seriously, I was almost there.
Whoa, is the DDR machine getting aroused by their dancing?
What is wrong with them?
That'd be a pretty hot fanfic premise if Liam and April didn't clearly suck at it so much. Liam, can you focus, please? You're making me look bad like a bad dancer and a bad lover right now. And I don't think that's very nice.
It's not me. I've been hitting all my spin combos. Liam D. Lioncourt knows a thing or two about the amatory arts.
Nice try, silly. No one who calls it the amatory arts can possibly be good at it.
The song ends, and Liam and April get an embarrassingly low rating. You didn't know DDR machines even knew that letter of the alphabet.
No! This is not a true representation of my skill. I demand another round.
No, it's cute that you think you have the stamina for another round. Listen, we both got the point to prove, but I'm not going out there and publicly humiliating myself a second time, okay? We need a strategy to get a higher score.
Well, you're an expert at playing video games until somebody comes.
What the
You
fuck?
might as well offer your advice.
Why am I an expert at that?
Holy fuck, these are both cooked options.
Fuck it, we're getting weird.
Oh, I don't know, Sky.
Why, April? I didn't know that you had no game.
I have more game than a 200-hour-long RPG, you bastard! Then prove it. Go, you beautiful nerds. Bring that DDR machine to an S-tier orgasm together.
April sensually presses the start button while whispering to the DDR panel. You can't quite make her words out, but it's already having quite the ASMR effect on you. Liam is licking the panel. Liam?
April, I think the DDR machine would like it if you stepped firmly on the right panel. Remember, consistent pressure is key.
I don't need you to tell me that, silly goose. You just keep caressing that center panel and let me handle the footwork, okay?
The screen suddenly lights up and says, "Ready, go!"
The machine's in the mood again. Put your belt back on, Liam. You guys got this.
Liam and April dance like there's no tomorrow. After learning good communication in the foreplay phase, they're now completely in sync. Good! Yes! Great! Oh, yes! Harder! Right there! Yes! Step on me, Daddy! What the fuck? The screen explodes with a bright new record animation while a slot opens and showers you all with celebratory white confetti.
Never in my life would have I ever thought to hear Napalm say that.
This is one DDR machine. Woo.
Fuck yeah, the fans are gonna eat this next chapter up. What a sight!
April, did we just have a threesome with a DDR machine?
Shh, what happens at the con stays at the con.
You gain 2 charm for reminding everyone of the importance of good foreplay, but you lose -2 fun. What the fuck?
Welcome to this game.
I mean, I had a really good interaction with Nico in the expo, so I could try hotel. My creativity's lacking a bit though. You're chilling at the hotel room with nothing to do. Looking around for cheap entertainment, you notice April's purse hanging from a chair. Will you dare violate the sanctity of an idol's purse? Of course you will. You grab the purse, open it, and... well, no. No way. This is too horrible to describe. Don't count on me to utter these words. Here, have +2 creativity and go imagine it on your own. I'm out. Okay, that's intriguing. Afterward, you, Nico, Liam, and Zoe are sitting by the food trucks eating corn dogs. Darn it, I got a hot dog again. What do you mean? Well, you know how every corn dog has a 50-50 chance of having either a hot dog or a corn cob inside? For some reason, I always get a hot dog. What? That's not how corn dogs work at all. True, it's not exactly a 50-50 chance, because there's also a super slight chance, like 1 in a million, that you get a corn dog genie. But you know what I mean. He's so cute. I don't think I do.
I mean, it kinda makes sense. It is called a corn dog.
It's called that because it's covered in cornbread. No, I'm telling you, it's the 50-50 thing. Except it's an unfair 50-50 because I never get a corn cob. Which some might say is evidence that there's no such thing as a corn cob corn dog.
Or that Nico's just very unlucky.
Am I the only reasonable person here?
I don't need someone reasonable. I just need someone comforting. Thanks, Zoe. This conversation is interrupted by you taking a bite of your corn dog and getting a mouthful of magic smoke instead. A corn dog genie appeared.
What the fuck?
It's the corn dog genie, silly. The one I was just telling you about. Can you do this voice?
Congratulations, Moon! You get 1 wish before I return to my cozy breaded home. What would it be?
Okay. Yeah.
A beach episode. You get to see them in bathing suits. Beach episode.
Yeah!
But we've got a con to attend. Why would we waste our time with a...
Shut up! This is happening!
Faster than you can say, can I finish my corn dog first, the genie teleports you all to a beach.
Yeah!
This is nice. We could spend the next 3 days just doing this. Swimming, making sandcastles, smashing watermelons blindfolded.
Nico has
He's got fucking
starfish stuck to his nipples!
Zoe looks so cute. I love that her hair is like tied up with a little bandana. She's got little non-matching water floaties. Liam looks like an old man.
He looks fucking old as shit.
We could do this forever! I can see it now. Monster Prom 5, Monster Beach.
Oh my god, please. There is, by the way, a Monster 5. There is a 5th one coming.
Oh, nice.
That has been alluded to, and there's been several hints towards it in the game. If they do a beach one, I'm there. I'm right there. It's like some island trip or something or whatever. They go on a vacation, and yes, please, give me.
Tempting, but we shouldn't. The beauty of the beach episode is its rarity. Otherwise, they'd lose their appeal.
Like finding a corn dog genie.
Sure. But hey, that just means we have to make the most of this opportunity. Liam takes a watermelon and a blindfold out of his bag.
You didn't!
I knew you'd appreciate it. Look, it's April. Get over here, girl. We're just getting started.
I will. I'm just a bit shy in this little bikini. Do you think it's too revealing? It's exactly the right amount of too revealing. The sea won't be the only thing making everyone wet today. Okay, Zoe.
Join us. Those melons, this melon won't smash itself.
Honk! Coming!
Sadly, we have to cut this outcome short for time, but feel free to imagine all the hilarious antics you all get up to in your beach episode.
They wanted to tease us with an
So-
April bikini.
Seriously, draw fan art or something, and make it hornier than we ever could. You gain +2 fun and lose 2 smarts.
Choose a movie. Avatar.
Surf's Up.
Okay. Player order is
Beach-
decided
beach
based on how
connotations.
weird it would be if the movie got an anime adaptation.
Like Avatar anime adaptation sounds fucking cool.
That sounds badass. A Surf's
It
Up
sounds
one
fucking
sounds
awesome.
fucking wild.
A bit cursed.
You win that one.
How do I do that?
Just
Do I
click
put
you.
it first. Okay. Time to get some fresh air.
To the tables.
I want Zoe, so I gotta sit up
What
at the top
do?
one.
Sure. I mean, let's just go Nico again.
That's the choice that led you to the pancake one.
Yeah. What, the movie one?
Yeah, the watch
Yeah.
a movie with the you see the little
So-
page at the end.
So it got me an ending, basically.
That leads you to the secret pancake ending, yes.
Ah, okay. Well, I kind of just want like a successful ending.
Well then pick what you want.
Let's do that one. You and Nico go out to a fancy restaurant. Oh, cute. You've always wondered how Nico eats. They technically have 2 mouths, so which one is for food? It turns out the answer to that question is too disturbing to describe. Still, you two manage to have a nice conversation when they're not doing unspeakable things to that ramen. Hooray!
Hooray! Zoe! We're gonna go to dinner.
You and Zoe go out to a fancy restaurant. You decide to do the romantic cliche and split a milkshake with 2 straws. You two can do that cute thing where you look into each other's eyes while you drink. Zoe thanks you for the milkshake and then uses the second straw to drink with her leg mouth as well. Huh. But this gives you an unexpectedly good view of her butt, so you're not going to complain.
Zoe butt! Comic time!
Love isn't the only thing you're chasing at this con. You've also got a comic to finish. Time to brainstorm.
Holy shit.
They're about to cancel your favorite TV show. The TV execs call you. You have the chance of saving the show by brainstorming a new character for the next season. Think carefully who this character should be. A dog with a hat. Self-insert. A dog with a hat sounds pretty based.
Thanks, you've upped my charm to 20.
Holy fuck.
Your old friend group has grown apart. It's been 10 years since you last hung out, and now you gotta think of a plan to bring them back together. Tango for 4. Committing a crime that ties your fates together forever. Too good to ignore 4-for-1 promotion at the local car wash, and night at the local swingers club.
Oh,
Fuck it. Are you banging the monsters yet? What the fuck, Crayon?
bangerist. Okay. Let's see. My boldness is really high.
Yeah, it's your creativity and smarts. Your smarts are at 2. What the fuck?
What is single brain cell?
That one is smarts. The big one is smarts.
Do I need them though?
It's up to you. Who you're going for, Nico again? You might want creativity.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go with that. You're chilling in your hotel room when suddenly a man dressed as a rat breaks in. He runs around while yelling, "I am the rat, I am the rat, look at me, the rat," and then he leaves as confusingly as he came. You call reception to complain. Oh yes, that's it. It happens sometimes, apologies. We can compensate you with 2 creativity though. Fuck it, you'll take that. Later, you meet up with Nico to walk to their favourite hot dog stand. Hopefully they don't get any mustard on their cosplay. Ooh. Because you do one of the voices, I'll do the other one. Okay, here we go.
I do the monster one usually.
Yeah. Excuse me, but we couldn't help but notice your outfit. Is that a defense attorney's badge? Yup, looks good, doesn't it? You can barely even tell it's cardboard.
Thank goodness. There's an ongoing case happening at the courthouse, but the defense attorney didn't show up. Would you be willing to fill in last minute?
I would never turn my back on someone in the need of justice. Let's go. Before you know it, you've arrived at the courthouse and a completely different game, apparently.
This is new.
Oh,
I
shit,
haven't
what?
seen this.
Okay.
Nico, what are you doing here?
Oh my god. Okay, this is amazing. I'm your lawyer, of course. Don't worry, I'm gonna get you out of this. Surely you didn't do, what you're being accused of again?
5 counts of murder. This sick, twisted clown isn't who she says she is, and I'm going to prove that she's the notorious Bloody Valentine murderer.
Oh my god.
You're wrong. I didn't kill any of those people. Not the 3rd one, anyway. And I'm pretty sure the 4th one was still alive when I left. But who could say?
Those balloons say the darndest things, huh?
Your Honor, are you sure I can't have, a real lawyer?
Tree, wise tree.
Nope, you get one court-appointed attorney. And we were already lucky enough to find MX...
What's
Mix.
that? Mix Sharp, wandering around outside overruled.
April, relax. I've already got panache, pizzazz, and a strong sense of justice. What more does a good lawyer need?
A degree to practice law?
Nah, I got this, for starters. I've never seen you do these 5 murders, just a whole bunch of other ones.
I'm so beyond fucked.
Since Nico's Nico, they'll need some help getting April off the hook for murder. Maybe you can submit some evidence to prove her innocence? Ooh. Interesting. Okay. April's diary. This is totally not doctored entry.
The fucking penguin mask!
Penned at the time of the crime, dear diary. Today I did not murder 5 people. This is this totally non-doctored entry in April's diary. Penned blah. Okay. Oh, April's parrot. It's both evidence and a witness. If it doesn't prove her innocence, it might at least distract everyone. It's a talking bird. Definitely the parrot. Thank goodness April packed her parrot in her carry-on bag. You call it to the stand. Tell us, parrot, is April the murderer?
Squawk! I hate my horrible butt rash.
My, what an oversharing parrot!
It doesn't know what it's saying, Your Honor. Parrots only repeat what they've heard someone else say.
Except for this specific instance, the parrot has definitely never heard anyone say that. Squawk! Hello, Dr. Stitch. This is April's first calling about the medicated ointment for my butt rash. Can we
love that
stop
part.
this, Your Honor? I suffered enough. Squawk! April's never killed anybody, especially not with piano wire. Squawk!
Holy. Okay. There you have it. The parrot just confirmed that April's only crime is a debilitating butt rash. This case seems open and shut to me.
Objection. A parrot's testimony is meaningless. The defendant is most likely trained to say it.
You said yourself that parrots only repeat what they've heard. Therefore, parrots can't lie.
True, parrots only paint an accurate picture of what they've heard. So, if the parrot claims Miss First is innocent, then it must be so. I find her not guilty.
You've gotta be kidding me. You haven't seen the last of me, Nico Sharp. I'll defeat you in court if it's the last thing I do.
Oh, I've always wanted a rival. Are we gonna have one of those will they won't they rivalries that people write horny angst fics about?
What?
Well, I'm glad that's over. Thanks for keeping me out of jail, Nico.
You bet. I'll always be there for my friends, especially when they're innocent.
Yep, definitely innocent. Honk honk.
All's well that ends well. Even when it ends with a murderer walking free, you gain +2 fun and lose -2 creativity.
Okay. I need some fun.
You're feeling lucky, so you enter a Poker 2 tournament. These nerds sure play hard. You get a royal flush, which would be great if one of the other players didn't play Zach Runt, Commander of the Nether Galaxy. Lucky for you, you had Helmet of Chaos up your sleeve. You equip it on your royal flush and beat the shit out of Zach Runt. Heck yeah. All this nonsense makes gambling at least +2 fun.
Woo!
Afterward, you decide to check out the nerdy lingerie stand for scientific reasons and find Zoe drooling over one of the display items. Ooh.
Hey, Scott, you here to stare at Garfield's lasagna Dre too? I need that furry thong on my body.
I wholeheartedly agree. You gonna buy it?
I want to, but it's so rare and so expensive. But it's okay, because I have a plan. I'm going to sell the rights to Liam Prom.
You mean your fanfic about an alternate reality filled with nothing but different iterations of Liam? Iterations?
Yep. Nice lure drop, by the way. Very natural. See, this big name publisher came to me a few months ago asking if they could adapt Liam Prom into an animated web series. I was hesitant. Because Liam Prom is my baby. And I didn't want some soulless executives, there we go, changing it to fit their needs. But if I want this lingerie, some sacrifices must be made. I'm meeting with the company reps this afternoon to discuss contracts and usage rights. I'm kinda nervous though, not really business-minded. I barely understood mortals' fascination with coupons.
Why don't you bring me along? I got some business experience. I can help coach you through these meetings. Not at all, by the way. None at all. Nope.
You do that? Thank you so fucking much. I had no idea you were a good business negotiator.
You
absolutely
aren't.
You absolutely aren't. What you are is willing to overstate your skills to impress your hot friends.
Why don't we strategize some negotiation techniques before the meeting? It'll be good to have a plan before we get there.
Dang, you always forget that overstating your skills usually requires you to prove said skills. What negotiation technique will you suggest for Zoe's meeting?
Whenever she's interrupted, have Zoe stand up and look at the window and reflections on her mood. The execs will be really impressed. Bring your negotiation rifle to give Zoe the edge in a bartering session.
Oh shit.
You know what? Fuck it. This one sounds funny. I want to do this one.
Ooh, so mysterious. I like it.
You help Zoe practice staring somberly out of a window until it's time for her meeting in one of the community's own rooms.
Oh, fuck these guys.
Hi, I'm Bernice. This is Marla. We're representatives from Poob, a Dippy subsidiary, partnered with FIBO LLC. Well, isn't that a fun word salad? I'm Zoe, and this is my assistant. Yes, hi, whatever. Let's talk turkey. We prepared an offer for your hefty lump sum for the rights to Liam prompting of yours.
Wait, just a lump sum? You mentioned royalties in the email.
Yeah, well, shareholders didn't go for that. But our lump sum is still quite a generous compensation for your little fan fiction. Now, Miss Zoe, why are you standing by the window?
People walking down the streets. Does anything ever really change?
What are you talking about?
Nothing, just contemplating. Please continue.
Okay, anyway, let's review the contract, specifically the section stipulating that Poob now owns exclusive merchandising rights to Liam trademark Man Bun.
I miss those Hackland days of youth, where I ruled this city. My fucking city!
Are you trying to psych us out of the royalties or something? Like, maybe we can negotiate a small percentage? You should have discussed that with me first, Bernice. The lump sum would have been more than adequate to
sell or not to sell, that is the question. Whether it is nobler to suffer the crushing weight of capitalism, or to take arms and stay independently published.
Ah. Fine. Maybe we can negotiate 2.5% royalty. I'll have my secretary shoot a message to Dippy and Phoebe on Word Monkey.
Zoe glances away from the window to wink at you. You gain 2 charm for helping her negotiate, but you also lose 2 boldness.
That's fine. I just need the charm.
Alright, let's see here.
I'm not gonna say what came out into my head next.
This is kind of bad. I need smarts. I need something there. You go to the main stage to watch a panel on how to make a successful comic. Step 1. Good artist copy, great artist steal. Seems easy enough. There's a lot of great comics out there to steal from, like Spider-Man. Step 2. Write what you know. You know plenty about Spider-Man. The future of your comic looks bright. Step 3. Add a shark. Sharks are cool. Well, shit. You don't know all that much about sharks. More research will be needed. Still, maybe there's a Spider Shark comic by Moon in the future. You gain 2 smarts from all that you've learned. Later, you're eating fries in the bathroom when an interdimensional trapdoor opens beneath your feet and you fall onto a game show set. Guess this is happening now. Oh, hello.
No! Not him!
Yeah. What
Pretentious
kind of voice
as
can I
fuck.
do?
He's a pretentious horn dog who really
Okay.
wants a relationship but never gets one.
Welcome to Suddenly Game Show, the ultimate tier list. I'm your host, the Interdimensional Prince. Today's mystery game is a guess. Oh, shit. Today's mystery game is Guess That Tier List. Our first contestant is Liam de Lioncourt.
Liam appears through a different trapdoor from God knows where.
What the hell? Why am I here? When did you install a trapdoor in my hotel room? You're here because...
Oh, this is going to be really hard.
You're here because you signed up to compete, of course. You've even got friends cheering you on in the studio audience. Woo! Go Liam! You've got this, by the way. I'm getting really good at forging your signature. Get worse at that, please! Now, we will show you a completed tier list and you have to guess what the criteria for it was. Your theme is colors. Go! Purple and light blue are S tier, but light green is C. Surely it's not categorized by gradient, maybe by how fashionable they are? No, you've got to consider the season. There's no definite answer. Oh, of course. The criteria is how expensive these colors were as paints during the, something century. Did you know that purple was incredibly expensive because... Wrong. The criteria is how much I like these colors, and boy did you get that wrong. Bye. Now for our next contestant, April 1st. Your theme is body organs.
Heart is S tier, liver is B tier, skin is C tier, and brain is F tier. Easy. How fast they would fail if you consumed obscene amounts of mayonnaise.
Correct. That was impressive.
Thanks. By the way, my appearance fee is doubled if you don't rig the game for me to win.
Oh, you're not getting paid for this. We blew our budget installing several trapdoors. Away with you. Expensive thing. Now for our final contestant, Moon. Your theme is birds.
You'll be damned if you get shown up by your friends. What's the criteria for this bird tier list? The criteria is how majestic an OC based on this bird would be. How likely it is that these birds would beat you in a fist fight. Or, yeah, that one.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. So stupid that it might just be true.
It has to be right. You'd totally punch the shit out of a blue jay. The mourning dove, the sparrow. Oh fuck, ostrich was an F2. There's no way you'd beat up an ostrich. But you've got to own your answer now to look tough and convincing.
Well, the right answer was how many of these birds are mammals. But frankly, I'm not going to argue with someone who can allegedly beat up this many birds. Here, have your boldness, and please don't punch me. Dang, Moon. I can't believe you can beat all of those birds in one fight. You gotta teach me your moves.
I don't think they meant they could beat all of them in the same... forget it.
That was cool, Moon. You're a tough cookie. Fuck. Fuck yeah. Nothing gets me hornier than a person who can kick a bird's ass. This isn't true. I do not condone violence, nor do I have anything against birds. Fucking birds.
You did good, but you still lose 2 creativity because this is how the game works. At least all of your friends think you can fight an ostrich.
Oh? Suddenly game show. Shit, that was an achievement.
Cool. Fuck yeah, nothing turns me on more than someone that can fight birds.
I guess I'm going to get charm. I wanted to get creativity, but you already did it. Oh, it's the headsets from earlier, where it was fake.
You find... Yeah, we can skip it, right?
Yeah. No refunds.
You, Liam, and Zoe in April are browsing Artist's Alley looking for any prints that grab your attention. You end up finding a booth that doesn't so much grab your attention as step on it.
Oh no.
Feet of all shapes, sizes, and colours are painted on display here. What? Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Huh. Welcome in, puppy. Perfect timing.
Hi, puppy.
Do you want to voice this guy?
No.
I don't want to voice him either. Welcome, friends. Browse as much as you'd like. I'm running a sale. Socks on Skechers for half off.
Wow, dude. When you commit to an aesthetic, you commit. I respect that. But why feet?
I merely find them fascinating. Physically, emotionally, spiritually, obsessively. That's all. Perhaps one of you would like to commission me to draw your own lovely feet? I'm always interested in finding new models.
The closest you'll ever get to my feet is getting one buried in your ass. Take a hike, fucko. Because I'm guessing you like hikes. Lots of walking and feet involved. That's all I was trying to say.
You're certainly a master of drawing feet, my friend. I'm impressed. Feet are infamously difficult to draw.
God, they really are. Everyone complains about hands, but you know what they say, feet are just the hands of the legs.
Do you have any tips for a humble yaoi artist looking to improve at drawing feet? I don't employ any specific technique when I draw feet, honestly. It's more like a kismet or a mitzvah. It's the siren song of the foot, with its myriad bones and loving soul, guiding my pencil where it must go.
Well, the foot siren definitely isn't singing to me. Does anyone else have any advice on how to draw feet? I'll take anything.
You may not have advice, but you do have random bullshit you can pass off as advice.
Fuck it.
That makes no sense. Don't be dumb, Sky.
Now, Liam, you shouldn't call them dumb. We don't know what intellectual challenges they may have.
Ouch.
Fuck it. I'm desperate enough to give it a whip method a shot.
Zoe doodles a character on her tablet, then she deletes the layer with the shoes and...
Wow! There really are feet under here! Thanks for a life hack, Sky!
What? But that makes no sense. There can't be feet there. There can't be.
Liam draws a naked man wearing shoes in his sketchbook. You can tell he's stressed because he barely spends any time shading the scrotum. When he erases the shoes...
Oh, look at that! He has feet now. For some reason. For no reason, in fact. How silly. Reality is broken, chaos reigns. I keep screaming, but God won't answer! Look at the bright side. God may be dead, but I can draw feet now. It all worked out.
You win some, you lose some. Like how you just gained 2 creativity and lost 2 charm, life is all about balance.
Yes, Chalk, welcome to Monster Prom 4 Monster Con. Where you don't know what the fuck you're getting into when you play this game.
Alright, creativity, let's go. You decide to hit the hotel bar for a cocktail because you're classy like that. Yeah, it's in that. They have the cocktails. Plus 2 creativity. Later, you finally made it to the front of the line to enter the con, which means there's bound to be conflict because that's how your life always seems to go.
Whoa! Fucking hell, there's a lot of people on the screen.
Bit of a lineup.
Stop right there, sir. We can't let you enter with a brandished weapon.
First of all, Jade the Ronin does not answer to your hand. We can't let you bring a book into the con. It's too dangerous. What?
Liam, you were always telling me to divest myself of my knives. And yet you bring a weapon yourself? You hypocrite.
Books aren't weapons, Omen. Besides, you always somehow manage to have a knife on you anyway. You're wrong. Books are dangerous here. It's a convention for nerd stuff, like comics, or those Japanese comics that you read backwards for some reason.
And everyone knows books are our natural enemy of comics.
We can't allow a book in here. A bookworm comic nerd battle could cost countless civilian lives. This is stupid. I'm 100% sure there's even selling books inside. There are weapons dealers at the con? That's so hardcore.
Those aren't real books. They're picture books or rule books for complicated games. It's not the same.
Between Liam's stubbornness and the security guard's stupidity, this argument could last forever. Convince the guards to let Liam's book into the con. Take the attention off Liam by yelling that you have a bomb. Oh my fucking god. End the book comic rivalry by introducing a shared enemy, the Shreddosaurus.
I swear to God, if you do the bomb one and they dismiss you as a threat, as not a threat, I'm gonna fucking laugh.
I really want to do the bomb one, but I think that I'm like also curious on the creative side of the Shreddosaurus because that sounds fun. Yeah, we'll do Shreddosaurus. You brainstorm a little bit, doodle some concept art, and the Shreddosaurus is born. You show the guards your sketch.
This dinosaur paper shredder critter really ended the timeless conflict between books and comics.
Yep, the Shreddosaurus is bad news. It breaks into libraries and shreds comics and books alike.
Then why have I ever heard of it before?
Ooh, what the hell was that at the end?
When's the last time you set foot inside a library?
Good point.
Nico, I do not think these guards are properly respecting the horror of the Shreddosaurus. Let us demonstrate it for them.
I'm in.
Omen and Nico start running around, roaring and snarling, grabbing innocent bystanders' books and comics and shredding them with their teeth.
Damn it, should I even bother to stop Omen from doing this? Is this an act of evil or just childish stupidity?
What about Nico?
Not my problem. I can only wrangle so many idiots at a time.
Partner, I think we just stumbled on the case of a lifetime. We gotta find this thing and shred the Shreddosaurus.
Okay. But just to make sure, we're shredding it with bullets, right? I've been itching for a reason to shoot my gun today.
Of course, we'll fire as many bullets as it takes, and a few extra for fun.
That was wicked, Moon. Thank you for opening my eyes to the awesome power of the Shreddosaurus.
Yeah, you gotta keep... shit. You gotta help me design some Shreddosaurus cosplay sometime. Hooray, you can enter now. You hear screaming and gunfire in the distance, but that probably has nothing to do with you. Take +2 creativity and -2 boldness. Ideal.
My turn. I need some fun.
There's a Smash Your Bros tournament going on at the community zone. You sign up because love always triumphs violence. The matches involve 8 players each, and things get horny and confusing quite fast. In the end, it's very hard to tell who actually won, but you get +2 fun. Right after that, Zoe comes running up to you with Liam sauntering along behind her.
Hey, there's my fearless assistant. Ready for another episode of dealing with corporate bullshit until Liam prom is sold and Zoe gets her Garfield lingerie?
I guess. I sure am, but why is Liam here?
It's Liam Prom, not Sky Prom, oh uppity one. I've been hired as the official Liam consultant to make sure this all goes smoothly.
Someone clearly woke up on the wrong side of the coffin today. Nevertheless, you tag along with the community zone where the execs have rented a room for this meeting.
Hello, we have limited time and time is money, so let's get right to it. We're willing to offer Zoe a 2.5 royalty we discussed, but we're also offering both of you an onboarding bonus and free reusable water bottle.
Wow, that all sounds too good to be true.
Because it probably is. What are we expected to give you in return for these things?
Nothing to make. Poop just wants to make this amazing story more, how do I put it, appealing to the average consumer.
But doesn't Liam Prom's success speak for itself? Millions of people read it every...
We're not talking about the unmarketable Zoomers on AO4 and Tumblr. We're talking about real customers. At last, our focus group...
It gets worse every time I do our voice.
Yeah.
Our focus groups have shown that the titular Liam's personality isn't exactly universally beloved.
Good.
In addition, Poob has required some new sponsors that they'd like to incorporate some legit product placement into Liam Prom web series.
Blasphemy! I am not a product to be bought and sold.
Well, that's not entirely true. I'm literally selling your likeness right now.
But it's for a good cause. I need that lingerie. We'll make this simple. Which new Liam character would you be willing to integrate in order to appease our shareholders?
Oh shit.
Delicious soda hand Liam or sexy demon bad boy Liam. So just Damien, but Liam.
Soda hands.
That's so
Soda,
dumb.
150%.
No, I'm gonna piss Liam off saying he should be Damien instead.
Okay.
Isn't that just Damien? Precisely. Based on our market research, this other friend of yours is sexier, more popular, and less annoying in that way in which Liam is very annoying. I don't know. Doesn't it sort of undermine the very concept of Liam prom? Not if we call him Liam. Isn't that the essence of this entire franchise?
Of course not. Liam Prom is a subversive literary experiment that peels apart the myriad layers of one's man's psyche.
You have a Panini Press Liam character. That's just your face plastered onto a Panini Press. With all due respect, it's not that deep.
Don't do it, Zoe. This is a betrayal of this project's creative integrity.
We tested some potential plot ideas, and it seems that most of the audience loved the ideas of the sexy bad boy Liam being in a love triangle with two other Liams. With lots of steamy sex scenes.
You have my attention.
That's the extent of our suggestion. It's your job to write, not ours. Well, it's true that love triangles are fun, but I'm not a fan on how most of them aren't a true triangle where everyone connects. I'd like to change that. Maybe this triangle can end in something I'd like to call a Damien vampire sandwich. Okay, but we should...
Oh, nope, the wrong one.
Okay, but we should hire this Damien fellow too, so everything's up on the up and up.
Sure, he can join us as a consultant. Maybe he and I could even do some poses for inspiration.
Love it. It's so great to see your creative juices flowing.
Those aren't the only juices that will be flowing soon. You gain +2 boldness for throwing your lot in with sexy demon bad boy Liam, but also lose 2 fun.
No! Give me back my fun!
Sexy Liam. Okay.
That's literally the fun I got from this one too, because that's the one I picked, was to get fun. So it took the 2 fun I gained, and just gave me 2 boldness instead.
Let's do some boldness.
That's smarts.
Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, God. Oh, well. Oh, well, it'll be fun. You sit down to watch a post-mortem discussion of the game Domino. You learn that the first iteration had no pieces at all, which made playing quite difficult. The 7th iteration added the crucial rule that forbids eating your own pieces. An hour later, you know more about Domino than anyone in your age group, which actually isn't hard, but still. Doug and Nico invited you and Liam to a classic Pokemon's movie watch party, happening in the auditorium. You can't wait to relive something so dear to your childhood.
Welcome, Pokefans! Before we get started, we'd like to introduce ourselves. We've been hired to represent More Chips, Pokemon's newest sponsor. Soon you can expect some references to our fabulous products sprinkled all over the IP that you love. Like finding delicious pork chips crumbs all over your furniture.
Ooh, I haven't had Doug in a while. Trying to think of a voice. Do you want a voice, Doug?
I can.
I would appreciate that. I have no idea.
What's going on? Is More Chips gonna own Pokemans now?
Pokemon used to be the cartoon that brought me joy on Saturday mornings. I never thought its real goal was to make money.
So Pokemans is a brand now? That blows.
I mean, Pokemons was a brand already, to be fair.
What?
Do you two understand cartoons and games are products that, although creative, aim to make money? No way!
Pokemans has always been about the power of friendship and catching all the Pokemans, be it in the form of a toy or a t-shirt. Wait.
So, everything that brings us joy is actually owned by brands? How deep does the rabbit hole go, Liam? Are we owned by brands?
It depends how many online tracking cookies you have accepted over the years.
No!
It's one thing to open your friend's eyes to our capitalistic hellscape, but you'd rather not completely break their spirits. Think of a way to calm Doug and Nico down. Trust the cycle of late capitalism before your existential dread runs too high. A brand will surely release something shiny and new to distract you. Yes! Let's make a pillow fort. That sounds fun.
Okay.
In half an hour, you and your friends have built one hell of a pillow fort. You all hide inside. I'm scared. What do you think's happening out there? Just then, someone knocks on the entrance pillow. Doug moves to open it. Stop! We don't know who that is.
But it could be someone like us, needing refuge from the late capitalism.
Or it could be a brand trying to get inside. Oh my god. Who is that?
Random character.
Okay.
Please let me in, Doug. I'm just a little girl. It's scary out here.
See? She's just... Wait, I never told you my name.
Doug, I have your favorite chips out here. Now in a delicious Cool Ranch flavor. It's 2 bags for the price of 1. Let me in and I'll show you.
No! Go away, evil temptress!
Dougie, it's your mom. Come out here and sign up for this monthly chip delivery service. If I get a new subscriber, I'll get a discount. Do it for Mommy.
Okay.
No, get out of my head! Doug, it's me, famous Hollywood actor Chad Pritt. I just tried these chips, and I gotta say...
I banish you from these grounds and demand that you leave my friend alone. You wouldn't want to anger a true vampire.
Yeah, Liam's scary when he's mad. He knows lots of big words to tell you how mad he is.
Fine. But I'll be back, Doug, with new flavors.
Phew, thank you, guys. It took a lot of willpower to resist those chips.
You all vow to stay safe from capitalism in the fort together, at least until there's another cool panel that you want to see. 2 fun, -2 smarts.
My turn. Hi, charm, I guess.
You find a portrait artist at the Artist's Valley. Apparently, he can accurately portray your soul. You've always wondered what your soul looks like. Buff, small, and cute? Hey, maybe it's Gingerhead. No, it's just you with a weird blue glow around you. But hey, that's glow just adds 2 charm to your looks. Afterwards, you, Nico, April, and Zoe head over to work your super kawaii shifts at the pop-up maid cafe.
Oh, God.
Yes! Yes! Based. Hey, look! Omen just walked in.
So this is the maid cafe. I thought it would be cleaner.
Welcome home, princess. Or would you prefer me...
Oh my god.
Welcome home, princess. Or would you prefer to be called master?
Gender is a prison from which I have escaped. I would most like you to address me as your overlord.
Preach! Follow me, my overlord. I'll show you to your seat.
Hooray, everything's going pretty smoothly for once. Oh, wait, no. Looks like Omen's gotten drunk on power.
You call that a Segoy happy morning dance? I'm not happy at all. Do it better this time.
Yes, my overlord. From the top, girls.
Here's your omurice, my overlord. Let's say the magic words together. My kyun.
Was that spell supposed to make this dry, unseasoned omelet appetizing? Because it did not work. Bring me a medium rare prime rib steak and chalice of an orc's blood to drink.
We don't serve that here.
What you serve right now is me. Bring me a steak, or I shall order someone to bring your corpse home to your mother.
Hey, I can't help but notice that Omen's being a bit much.
They're being the fucking worst! I'd kill him if I thought I'd get the bloodstains out of this apron.
Clay.
Is there something we can do about them? I don't know how many more Sugoi Happy Morning twerks I have left in me. That'd be for the best. If Omen ever wants to redeem themselves. And besides, they totally deserve some more payback. How can you end their reign of terror? Starting to trip over my words a little bit.
Same, though. That's just so
Iron
mean.
Maiden.
You know what? We're gonna start a maid revolution.
Viva la revolution! Yeah. You three gather the rest of the maids in the kitchen. Comrades, we can't endure the horrible treatment from the masters and princesses any longer.
It's time to show those fuckers who's boss. Behead them all. Garnish the Amores with their blood. Show no mercy. Now let's get out there and make this the most moi Kyun revolution ever.
All of the maids are on board for a revolution. Lots of them have knives and rifles ready tucked in their garters. This must have been a long time coming.
What the? Why are the maids killing the patrons instead of bringing me my steak? I thought the entertainment came after the meal.
Down with the masters! Give this one the guillotine!
But we don't have the... Oh, never mind. Where did we get a guillotine?
Never doubt what a determined maid can fit up in her purse.
Do not behead me. I am very attached to my head. I thought we were friends.
Friends don't make friends do the Sugoi Happy Morning dance over and over. That routine is very hard on the knees.
Fine, I'll be nicer from now on. Now let me out of the guillotine.
Are you really gonna be nice, or are you saying so because we're threatening to kill you?
It can be both. Just let me out.
Victory! You, Zoe, Nico, and April, and the other maids cheer to celebrate, executing a glorious revolution and several shitty patrons.
I miss, interrupting the nice moment, but I am still waiting on my food.
Don't push it.
You gain 2 charm for inciting a revolution, but lose 2 boldness for sparing Omen. They may be your friend, but let's be real, they totally deserve that beheading.
Shopping time!
Ooh. Okay.
Welcome to the mystery shop where fate does the choosing and you do the paying.
Okay. Let's see here. We got Major Arcana. Stats, but now they're people. I'm gonna go with stats, but now they're people.
Okay.
It's for me.
Bald Bertha. Oh.
What?
What the fuck?
Okay. Okay, that's gonna be interesting.
Now watch me do this and get absolute shit. Hang on.
You lose a lot of all of your stats. Oh my fucking god. You've still got loads of charm, which is good.
I fucking called it too.
You did call it, you
I
did.
said it was gonna happen.
Love is fickle, but at least you have your comic to rely on. Time to brainstorm. Okay. For your service to the Rat community, the Rat King is bestowing you 1 superpower. Choose wisely. Wi-Fi kinesis, the ability to produce Wi-Fi. Explosive diarrhea, like explosive. Hyper visibility, because only lame people want to be invisible. You're here to be seen.
Strongest armor ever. Plot armor. Explosive diarrhea because it's absolutely disgusting.
You're a very important job interview and you get a classic question. What's your one defining weakness? Your ability to go over your ex. Nope. Fart jokes make you laugh so hard that you become essentially inoperative. You cannot see if your eyes are covered. This shows you're a no-nonsense person. Geese attack you on sight seeking for really just revenge.
That is scary.
We're going with the geese.
You're -1 in
I'm dumb as fuck, I
smarts.
know.
Okay, let's see.
You don't need
well,
anything.
now what do I do? Let's go hotel. You're outside the con. Ugh, such a long line to get in. You try to find the end of the line. You keep walking and walking and walking, and you find that the end of the line doesn't actually end. In fact, the end of the line is the beginning of a different line. This one line goes to a guy who's given out free creativity that will entertain you when you get into the con. Huh. Later, you step outside for a bit of fresh air and see Nico in their attorney cosplay. Hey Moon, I was just on my way to the courthouse. Wanna come with? I can't believe I've already got my next client. It's time to show the world what Nico Sharp, face attorney, can do. I thought it was Ace Attorney. No, that makes no sense. I've got a face, don't I? So I'm a face attorney. As opposed to all of the attorneys out there without faces. We don't have time to argue about this. Time is justice, so let's stop wasting it and get a move on. 15 minutes later, you and Nico arrive at the courthouse.
You.
Me? Good to see you again, MX Sharp. I'd like you to meet your new client.
Dahlia? Who dis?
Yes. Hey, Moon. Fancy seeing you here. Are you also going to prison for murder? She was from camp, I believe.
Nobody's going to prison if I can help it. I'll prove your innocence.
What innocence? I slaughter foes on the battlefield all the time. And sometimes off of it if I get angry or bored. Is that a confession enough to get a guilty conviction, Your Honor?
Normally, yes, but MX Sharp is an unintimidated,
That's not the word.
Unmitigated.
unmitigated delight, so I want to hear their argument anyway. I'm honored, Your Honor. I won't let you down, my star. I won't let you down. My star witness is sure to prove Dahlia's not a murderer.
Again, I'm definitely a murderer. Be sure. But sure, call this a witness. Knock yourself out.
Well, you've got one incompetent lawyer, one murderous defendant. Is there a witness out there that can somehow sort this mess out? Call a Grim Reaper to the stand. If they can prove that all of the people Dahlia murdered reincarnated into better lives, did she really do a crime?
You could go down the parrot route again.
Oh, fuck it, dude. I want to see death, because I think that would be an interesting one. But the parrot seems so funny. Yes, parrot.
Please tell me you're not allowing this, Your Honor. A parrot's testimony bears no weight on...
Shh, the witness is talking.
I want meatballs. Hang tight, little buddy. Mama will get you some meatballs if you can get her out of this murder charge.
Now we know that the parrot verifiably wants meatballs. Thus we've proven its impartiality by showing that parrots can't lie.
Squawk, the earth is flat.
Well, the parrot clearly believes that's true, so it isn't a lie exactly.
Squawk, Dahlia didn't do it. Whatever it is. Good boy! Just like we practiced.
Dahlia pulls a meatball out of her jeans and tosses it to the parrot. Hopefully it likes meatballs glazed in pocket lint.
Well, I believe that settles that, thanks to our impartial witness's testimony. Dahlia Aquino has been found not guilty.
She already confessed. This ruling makes no sense.
Your face makes no sense. Take that.
Good one.
You, Dahlia, and Nico high five. Another murderer walks free thanks to you. Gain 2 fun, lose 2 smarts. My god.
Ugh.
See an empty spot at tabletop RPG game session? You sit down without thinking twice. The game is really weird. The board is just a bunch of letters, and you all play at the same time by moving a planchette around. When it's done, you're not sure who won, but you got to talk your late great-great-grandfather. I guess that's fun, right? Words. Now it's time to enter the world of heroines with miniskirts and transformation sequences. You're attending a discussion on magical girl anime.
Of course.
The Magical Girl Roundtable has begun. All of us love magical girls, right?
Of course. It's the genre that both empowers women and gives us upskirt shots. It makes my sense of feminism take a screenshot. True, they're so relatable. They have mascots like me. Yeah, we've noticed.
Liam senpai, what about you?
Honestly, I think the whole magical girl trope is a little played out.
You take that back!
I will not. There are basically only 2 types of magical girl anime. Ones that copy the Sailor Moon formula, and ones that try too hard to be edgy.
Ugh. Then surely you're willing to put your money where your mouth is and come up with something better.
Of course, they should make a magical girl anime where, Sky, you and I were just talking about this the other day. Tell everyone about my amazing subversion of magical girl tropes. Please?
Aw, how can you say no to such a pathetically cute request? Come up with a new twist on the magical girl genre. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Next step of magical is logical. And the magical middle-aged woman, the new unique trope of like a magical soccer mom, a magical MILF. It's one thing never been challenged in magical anime. It's time for a magical girl who wears pants.
Magical MILF. Send him in.
I like this one's design, actually. It reminds me, instead of like Magical Girl, more like Winx Club. From like way back when.
I don't recall, no.
We'll go with this one, though.
Excuse me, hold on.
Yes, exactly. It's a reflection on how the passage of time is inescapable, even for magical girls.
Do magical middle-aged women still fight evil?
When they can. It's hard to find time to save the world when you've got a full-time job, 2.5 kids, and a husband who won't even look at you during sex anymore.
Wow, Zoe!
But beating up bad guys is the best part of being a magical girl.
Nonsense. There's plenty of fun things about being a magical middle-aged woman. 40 is the new 14.
Indeed, magical middle-aged women can enjoy getting day drunk on wine or having an affair with their children's soccer coach.
His name is Adam and his hair is graying, but in a very sexy way. And don't worry, they'll still get into a fight, the incredibly annoying mom who derails every PTA meeting.
Is that really as fun as fighting an evil monster and saving the world?
There's only one way to know. Nico, by testing it out.
You all spend the rest of the day drinking wine, checking out older men, and crashing a PTA meeting. You even make some uppity bitch. You even make some uppity bitch named Sharon cry.
You were alright. Being a middle-aged woman is fun.
You gain 2 smarts for devising such a mature twist on this genre, but you lose 2 creativity. I think that's very creative, but that's just the way the game works.
Yep.
Alright. Let's go here. You decide to attend a panel on the merits of soft versus hard magic systems in magical girl fiction. After getting the required dick jokes out of the way, you actually learn a lot of valuable info about world-building mechanisms, or mechanics. Gain 2 smarts from all of that knowledge and from learning so many new dick jokes. Afterwards, you meet up with Liam, Omen, and Nico to attend a marathon viewing of the greatest shonen anime of all time, Garuto Academia's Dragon Ball Z. Holy fuck. Are you all ready for the best day of our lives? We've got 5 hours and 26 minutes of pure shonen bliss ahead of us.
This is stupid. Why would I be excited about watching a dumb kids cartoon? Ow!
Some badass fight scenes later.
Kick his ass, Garuto! You're gonna lose now. I've developed a deep parasocial attachment to you.
Don't worry, Garuto will win. I'm sure a cheesy flashback will give him the strength to pull through.
Egads, you were right, Liam. How did you do that?
I just know how anime goes. Watch, now Garuto's old sensei will randomly turn up and lead him in a dramatic training montage.
Right again? Are you some kind of anime psychic?
No, I simply understand the basic concept of tropes.
Work your psychic magic on me, Liam. What are the winning lottery numbers?
I don't know.
No. Omen, Liam's an anime psychic. He can't foresee regular old life events, just anime ones.
I see, okay. Liam, suppose my life was from an anime. Would the protagonist win the lottery? If so, what would the winning numbers be?
I'm not a psychic, anime or otherwise.
Don't be so modest, buddy. We won't tell anyone. You're an anime psychic if you can't handle the fame.
Liam's clearly annoyed and wants the attention removed from him, which is great, because you want the attention on you. Okay. Divert attention from Liam by convincing everyone that Garuto will only win the tournament if you'll send him energy by screaming. Wow, everyone by making your own prediction. True threat isn't big, buff enemy, blah blah. Nah, scream loud.
I'm in. Everybody, get your battle cries ready. Garuto needs our help.
But you won't be helping. You can't affect non-interactive media just by screaming.
No, you can't. Not with that attitude. Everyone, let's prove Liam wrong. Ah!
Ah!
Supposedly, emboldened by the crowd's collective screaming, Garuto wins the tournament.
Fuck yeah, I've never felt so alive!
This doesn't prove anything. Garuto would have won anyway.
Because you predicted it?
No, because this episode is pre-recorded and it ends the same way every time.
Aw, don't be salty just because you're not the only one with anime superpowers.
Jealousy is a disease, Liam the Lion Court. Get well soon.
Yeah. You gain 2 charm for convincing everyone to scream, but lose 2 smarts.
Fuck it, more charm. I'll make up
Near the
for my
match
smarts with charm.
Near the merch hall, you find a mysterious fortune-telling machine. There's a sign that says, "Ask a wish and Zoltar will grant it." Zoltar. Originality is not your strong suit, so you ask to be big. The machine spits out a ticket that says, "Your wish is granted." You keep walking around, waiting to get bigger, but you don't feel any different. Until you look at your butt. Yes, you now have a big, juicy, charm, +2 charm butt. Wishes do come true.
Yay!
Woo!
You're checking out the merch stalls with Zoe, April, and Nico when Zoe spies a retro game booth.
Oh my god! I love retro games. Do you have any Garfield titles?
Aw, I sure do. I've got Garfield teaches typing, Garfield teaches microbiology, Garfield coaches you through your parents' divorce.
Let's see. Don't buy anything from that loser. I've got retro games with cats too.
Cats like Garfield?
Yeah, sure.
Quit sniping my customers. You do this every time we accidentally book booths across from each other.
Sounds like there's some serious backstory here. Are you two business rivals? That's putting it lightly. I hate that guy.
Oh, it's a dude.
He burnt my last stand at Con to the ground. I don't know what voice I'm going for here.
Only because you spread rumors that my games give people STDs.
Jeez. Isn't that kind of overdramatic?
No, it was true. I fucked his games once and it gave me syphilis.
Oh.
You mean I was about to buy a pre-fucked game? Gross.
Big yikes. Should we leave? I kind of want to leave.
We can't leave. We have to help these two settle their differences.
Why?
Because we're heroes, and meddling in strangers' business is our job. Sky, what do you suggest?
God.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck it. Monster truck.
There's no time to explain where you get the monster truck or the wolf. Let's just skip to the part where you're driving full speed through the merch hall.
Why did we have to get into the monster truck with a wolf?
Oh, woo! Because the wolf needs directions, duh.
Yeah, wolves aren't known for reading maps very well. They're not known for driving well either. How was I supposed to know that? I'm not a wolf expert.
Here, take a left here. Wolf, no, your other left.
I don't see how this is going to help bring those two sellers together anyway. A near-death experience will push anyone to join forces to save themselves. Trust me, I've written dozens of fanfics about this trope.
Nico's just so dumb and cute giving directions to a wolf driving in a car.
Yep.
It makes sense. The only thing stronger than a monster truck is the power of friendship.
The power of friendship won't save us from dying in a car crash. There they are! Step on it, Wolf!
The truck slams directly into the two vendors. They do not join forces as they're too busy being hit by the truck.
Huh. Who would have thunk it?
Well, you know what they say, Zoe. Sometimes life is stranger than fiction.
Wait, this is actually even better. Now they'll have to spend several months together at a hospital, which will create ample room for friendship to blossom.
Awesome! We did it, Rangers. High five. Everyone high fives but April, who's too busy throwing up to appreciate the power of friendship and vehicular manslaughter. Per loss, you gain 2 boldness and lose 2 creativity.
Bro. We still got such a ways to go.
Yeah. I don't even know what I'm gonna do.
No, you don't need to worry about your fucking stats.
Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, okay. Fuck it, let's just go main stage. You sit down to watch a panel on how to break thin ice at cons. The panelist admits they have no idea they hoped hosting a panel would force them into being more social. What an honest fella. During the Q&A, a group asked the panelists if they want to join them for some dinner and drinks. It did work. Okay, so I think we've done this one. Ooh, here we go. You must have dozed off during a panel because you wake up in the middle of a Liam prom cosplay contest. Liam and Zoe are chatting with Nico on the sidelines.
So, which Liam are you cosplaying? Cartographer Liam, brooding anti-hero Liam, Liam with a septum ring?
walks into a coffin.
I like his glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I went with classic Liam. What do you think?
Wow, that's impressive. Where'd you get such an accurate costume?
I found it in Liam's suitcase. It was real nice of him to pack a classic Liam cosplay just for me. I'm pretty sure that those are just my clothes. Even better, because I gotta get deep into character to win this. I need to be the best Liam I can be. Then you must embody the spirit of my aloof artistry, beautifully tortured by an unaesthetic world.
And show cleavage.
Cleavage!
How much cleavage?
All the cleavage.
Whether it's because they show cleavage or because they're wearing Liam's actual clothes, Nico wins Liam Prom cosplay contest. Woohoo!
Congrats, Nico. You were the most Liam to ever Liam.
Of course I was. I'm the most Liam who has ever Liamed. What an ironic idiosyncrasy it would have been for me to lose such a contest. What? You misunderstand me? How passé. Only the real true Liam could understand his own superior jargon. You must be some inferior pursuer.
Oh no! I've seen this before. Nico's gone too deep into character. They really think they're Liam.
You'd better snap them out of it. This game can only take so much, Liam. Challenge Nico to define, oh shit, anti-de-establishmentarianism.
Yep.
Well, Liam owes me $100. That one.
That's easy. It's a trick question. Everyone knows that there's no such word.
No, it's real.
Ah, right. I knew that. I was testing you, and passed. You are a highly convincing Liam cosplayer, my friend.
Thanks. Now define anti-de-establishmentarianism, please.
Well, I could bore you with the definition of such a menial word, or I could spend my time doing something truly enriching. Like drawing two burly men kissing and touching each other's butts. For I am Liam, artiste of butts.
No, we're not drawing butts right now. We're defining anti-de-establishmentarianism. Fuck.
Is that set in stone? Could we take a vote on that? I vote for butts.
Anti-de-establishmentarianism is a type of bird?
Nope.
Darn, I thought I had it. I guess I'm not Liam after all. But it's okay. Cosplay is a constant process of learning. One day I will truly become Liam. And now the true Liam can show off his expertise being Liam by defining antides. Antides, that long word.
Yes, of course. Anti-de-establishmentarianism is, how to put it,
Huh?
Actually, what if we drew two burly men kissing and touching each other's butts instead?
Yeah. After I told you about it, I went to look for him and found him. I moved him back over.
Fuck yeah!
Sorry, my mom came in.
That's alright.
Fuck yeah!
And so you do. You gain 2 smarts for breaking Nico out of character with the nerd word, but you lose 2 boldness. Ah, interesting.
Get more fun.
You enter a competitive tarot tournament because you're reckless enough to gamble your entire future. After several hangmen and burning towers, you decide to harness the power of celestial bodies with your best Yu-Gi-Oh impression. You throw down Pluto. Pluto isn't a planet anymore. you're playing with an old deck. You're disqualified, and your opponent also predicts that you'll die of chlamydia. Oh, lovely. While you just gained one terrible fate, you also got 2 fun. Because dying from chlamydia means at some point you'll get laid. Later, you meet up with Zoe and April to attend a Yuruchara workshop.
Hey dudes, I didn't know you were into Yurucharas. I don't actually know what they are, but the flyer for the workshop had such a cute mascot, I just had to come.
Ooh, who dis?
New guy.
Is it completely new?
I don't recognize him, yeah.
Welcome, everyone. Let's talk about Yurucharas, those adorable Japanese mascots made to promote places and businesses.
Wow, it really works?
The discussion leader shows you awesome pictures of famous Yurucharas in Japan.
That's a plane? That's also a bird? No, you silly. That's Unari-kun. He came from a planet, Unari, and searched for the best airport in the world. It promotes Narita, which is well known for Narita International Airport. Ah, makes sense.
Now, just for fun, why don't you all pair up and brainstorm a Yuruchara for a place that doesn't have one yet? Get creative.
Oh no.
Fucking Liam.
I've got one! Yudu, Kiara, Liam. Haven't you been doing a lot of Liam-themed stuff lately? Maybe you can branch out. But it's been so long since I made a non-Liam character. I've got character block.
Guess that means you'll do all of the hard thinking again. Come up with a cool Yuruchara.
Ooh. Yeah!
Fucking hell.
Bro.
Cute mascot.
You didn't read what it was,
fuck?
did you?
Oh my fucking god. Whiplash.
That's a cute mascot. As I go, you definitely didn't realize what it was. I'm gonna do the backroom one. It's so fucking funny.
I think even with a mascot, luring people into the backrooms would be a hard sell.
Wrong. You show April the super kawaii Yuruchara you drew up to promote the backrooms.
What a cutie patootie! We gotta see this little fella in his natural habitat. To the backrooms! Wait, no!
With the blink of an eye and the twist of a gut, Zoe uses her powers to zap you 3 to the backrooms. The con has been replaced by endless yellow walls, crushing silence, and the horrible feeling that you're being watched.
Ugh. Day 3 in the backrooms. I am recording this so my followers will know what happened to me after I die out here. Like and follow, honk honk. There's still no sign of the backrooms Yuruchara. We're running low on water and I'm so hungry. I might eat Zoe's leg. Huh? So you're saying you think I'm yummy?
Oh, hey. Zoe, April, I think I found it.
Your meds.
Ah, that's what they are. I was confused with what that was. I was handed a plastic bag. I was like, what the fuck am I holding? My medication that I've been off for over a month.
Yay! Zoe, April, I think I found it. Holy shit. Could it be? It's the Backrooms Yuruchara! OMG! We have to take a selfie. Kawaii! Ah!
Oh my god. And that's how you, Zoe, and April were killed by the Backrooms Yuruchara. Okay. Is what I would say if you 3 weren't protagonists, so instead you survive somehow. What a fun bonding experience. You gain 2 boldness for choosing the backrooms, but lose 2 fun.
Don't worry, Zodiac. I'm going to take it tonight. I usually take my meds around, like, 11 o'clock-ish. It's that alarm that goes off at 10:30. That's my medication alarm. And it still goes off because I just haven't turned it off. Hey, we got another achievement!
Let's see. You got an achievement. Oh, backrooms.
Backrooms.
Okay. Give me hotel. I hope there's another court case. You're chilling in your hotel room, staring at the ceiling. When you've already memorized the ceiling, you decide to call room service. Room service asks you, "How can I help you?" You tell room service you memorized the ceiling because you were bored. Turns out room service loves your room ceiling. They've memorized it out of your boredom too. Oh fuck. You talk about it for hours. The conversation is enriching and it inspires you for any ceiling-themed creative project you may have in the future. You gain 2 creative. Later, Nico asks to stop at the hotel for an ambiguous cosplay change. You, Liam, and April agree to go back with them and help get dressed. Okay.
Where does this belt go? That's the belt that holds the sheath for my black dagger. Not to confuse with my grave dagger. My blacker dagger, or the sheath I keep my phone in.
What about this belt?
That's the thigh belt that holds 2 shin belts in place. Never leave home without it. Why does this character need shin belts? Do they serve any practical purpose? They serve a great purpose. They make me look really cool.
To each their own. If I'm wearing an impractical amount of belts that makes me feel confident, go for it, Queen.
Fair enough. Okay, I've got one last belt here. Where does it go? That one's... I don't remember where that one goes, actually. Maybe it just goes in the trash. No! Every belt is necessary to give depth to this character. Everyone knows a JRPG protagonist's power is directly proportional to the amount of belts they're wearing.
Moon, do you know where to put this belt?
That is a special extra belt for punishing hot people who have been naughty, wink. Maybe we should use this one to hold up your pants.
Ah, of course. A good hero always has extra weapons on hand. I'm not too sure how to fight with a belt, though. Is it like a whip?
Well, you don't want to do it too harshly, okay? It's more of a spank.
I can't picture it. Can you show me, Liam?
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Well, if no one else wants to be a part of the demonstration, I guess I have what it takes to take one for the team and volunteer.
Oh, God.
What?
Come on, Liam, just do it. How else is Nico supposed to learn?
So supportive. April lays bum up on the bed, and Liam timidly spanks her with the belt.
Remember, Nico, you don't want to hit too hard. This is still cosplay, after all.
No, harder!
I gotta say, it looks kinda sexual. But lots of JRPG characters have gratuitously sexual designs. So I guess that's the idea?
Maybe Liam should demonstrate again, just to make sure you got it.
Just goes to show that any conversation can be improved with a sexually visual aid, wink.
April
You gain
was
2
too
charm.
quick to volunteer for that. Girl is into
Yup.
some kinky shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's the funniest shit to me, too. I don't need more charm, but fuck it!
Near the merch hall, you find a gacha shop. You put in a coin and you get a real buff duck. Random, but cool. You put in another coin, you open the gacha, and there's a letter.
Please help us. We're buff ducks. We buff ducks were imprisoned in these balls by the gacha master centuries ago. It all began when...
And you're already bored. You get another gacha ball, and it's another buff duck. Cool, take 2 charm. You and your friends are browsing Artist Alley, compared to Compared to the lewd emoji sculptures you just passed, finding a foot fetish art stand is downright tame.
Not again!
Fucking this guy?
Fuck off!
Good afternoon. Does anything catch your eye? Everything's on sale. If you're not into feet, I've got other pieces you might like. I could even draw a hand if you want. No, never mind. Don't make me draw a hand. What about teeth? You like teeth, right? I've got lots of teeth.
Pardon.
I could sell you.
No thanks. Related question. Are you okay?
I suppose you've caught me bread-footed. Truthfully, I haven't sold much art lately, and I'm getting a bit worried about my bottom line.
I get it. Occasionally the free hand of the market becomes a prude and wants to stop fondling the free feet of the market.
Ew. Ugh. I hate hands.
Your plight is universal, my friend. You're suffering from what many artists must suffer today.
Being cringe?
Well, that too, but I was going to say being broke.
Either way, I can relate. Don't worry, Mr. Feet Artist. I can promise Guy's awesome ideas will help you get rich.
You don't feel like ruining Doug's image of you today. How can you help this artist turn his craft into a viable business?
Do you say
Oh my god.
Maybe it's time for wives to be feet. Eventually become teachers. Time for artists to become a teacher at a feet academy. I mean, if he's really good at drawing feet, yeah, teach people how to draw
Maybe
feet.
that's the way to go. Yeah. I don't know. It kind of feels like I'm giving up on my dreams.
Maybe so. But now you get to be overly invested in the dreams of your students instead. Coaches don't play.
Also, great teachers can truly make a difference in their students' lives.
True. Personally, when I caught my math teacher crying and eating yogurt, my life changed forever.
Okay, why not? I've spent my life in service to glorious beauty of the foot. It's high time I pass that passion on to the next generation. Let's skip ahead several years to a big event. A woman stands before a huge audience.
Today is the greatest day of my life, and I owe it all my success to someone special, my old art teacher, Mr. Feethead. Back when I was young and unafraid, I was an ignorant rascal with no respect for feet. I used to think feet were dumb, which may sound strange for someone who enrolled in Feet Academy. But hey, everyone has misguided teenage phases. Why can't I read? My Mr. Feethead went above and beyond. He taught me everything he knew about feet. But more than that, he taught me to love feet. He's no longer with us, but I hope that through the love I poured into my work, a small piece of him can live on forever. This one's for you, Mr. Feethead. God rest your weary souls. Thanks to him, today is the day that I unveil my magnum opus to you all. Feet 2!
A curtain opens behind her and the world is changed forever. But today is not that day. For now, you just have to accept your smarts and -2 fun, and know that big changes are coming in the fantastic future of feats. Huh.
Everybody choose a fictional character.
Let me think.
Popeye the Sailor Man.
Fictional character. Kung Fu Panda Po.
Player already decided on how good Sky would look if they tried to pull the I hate it here! I think honestly, Popeye the Sailor Man makes more sense. I don't think I could fucking pull off Poe.
No.
That's just pants. That's all he wears.
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Okay. That's definitely you.
Of course the game had to be like...
Are funny as hell though.
Yeah. I love how the game had to be like, how good Sky would look in it. And I'm like, bruh! Oh. Who were you going for?
Oh, I was going for Nico. Yeah.
Apologies, buddy. You ain't getting him today.
I haven't
actually heard her perspective on this, because she was also an evil creature of the void, you know.
Well, it's a bit boring, but, you know, I get it. We're no saints, so it makes sense to try and make up for all the evil deeds. A bunch of us meet up, discuss stuff, and do exercises and all sorts of things Liam has prepared.
I'm glad you're all working on exerting meaningful change on yourselves.
Totally, but sometimes it can be a bit of a chore.
I can imagine. Change takes effort, but I think it's worth it.
You betcha. Because when we're redeemed enough, we can pass on to the second part of the program, which is much more epic. The idea is to become a sort of mercenary squad with the goal of helping the Coven. We'd be redirecting all that power that we harnessed for evil, now the purpose to save the world.
That does sound epic.
Right? For now, it's just Liam and I. That will soon go into the second part. The rest have to go to the meetings to prove they're reliable.
You're an advanced student.
Of course I'm acing the Redemption Ace program. I was the most villainous of them all, and now I'm the most redeemed. Top of the class. They look as grumpy as usual, but I think the Coven is excited to have one of the old ones on their side, even if my powers are severely thwarted.
Maybe that's what finally tips the balance in favor of mortal kind.
Gosh, I hope so. I also hope we get cool Coven-like uniforms. Imagine that. Oh, Sky! I just thought of it. If I become Coven adjacent, would that count as being a magical girl?
You know what? Maybe. For what it's worth, you're already a magical girl to me. Oh, that's so cute and nerdy.
No.
I love that. You spend the following... Oh, the narrator.
You spend the following hours brainstorming magical girl catchphrases for Zoe. You feel safe knowing she will soon be protecting the world.
Heck yeah.
Very cute. Okay, I have no idea what I'm going to do now.
Well, you can either talk to any of those characters, or you can go pick a random one to talk to, or I think you can actually sit at the empty table. And I have no idea what that does. It might just skip it.
I'm really curious to see what would happen if I called someone with all of these stats. I don't know. Let's see.
I didn't know you could
Who's
talk to
Yang
Sawyer.
Yang?
Yang Yang is a character we've met who sells zines, like comic-like stories in the thing. They're a random NPC we met.
Call them up.
Oh, great. Another one I voiced.
You invite Yang Yang, the fan zine vendor, to join you at the con.
Of course. Will you help me sell my fanzines?
Sure.
Great! Get some cash ready. I'll bring them ASAP.
Okay. Yang Yang, tell us what is your type? I'm a DIY fucking words. I'm a DIY gal. I like making stuff on my own, but it'd be nice to have someone to exchange cool ideas for zines and other art projects with. And who knows, maybe collaborating on a fanzine could mean we end up having a different type of collaboration. Get it? Ah.
Okay. Comic time! Stop eating the pencil!
Nom, 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 nom.
You got the job, but 5 years have passed and working here makes you miserable. There's only one reason why you won't just quit. Then set the whole building on fire. Got incoming copies of angsty poems from your emo face. Jennifer from accounting. You lost a bet. Taco Tuesdays. Taco Tuesdays.
You have 4 stallions. They are your pride and joy, and yet you're a bit embarrassed by how you came to have these 4 stallions. You got them as a prize in a cereal box. You convinced the agents of the Witness Protection Program to make them part of your new identity. Your rich parents bought them to incentivize you to give up your dream of attending art school. You blackmailed God. Fucking too right. Okay, nearly done.
Nearly done. I'll go get more fun again.
In the middle of the community zone, you see a bunch of top-hatted gentlemen, a vintage car, a dog, and a boot. Oh, it's LARP Monopoly.
Monotony.
Monotony. This goes against all of your values, and yet the moment you start making money, you gentrify the fuck out of a street by building many hotels. You make sure everyone who dares to step on your turf becomes miserable. A father of 3 begs you to lower the rent. Get good, you yell. No! What have you become? You burn your Monopoly money and leave, but deep down, you have to admit you got +2 fun.
Hey, Sky, before you go off and do some hijinks, can I borrow your legal expertise from last time?
Words are hard.
Today's the big day. I'm signing the contract to sell Liam's prom and buying the lingerie. If you help me close this deal, I might let you see me in it, if you'd be into that.
Oh, God.
Fuck yeah. You follow Zoe like a horny duckling into the meeting room.
Fuck.
Hi! There's our favorite little rising star. We have the contract here for you. We've even put sticky notes where you need to sign, so you don't even have to read it. Wow, that's so convenient.
Zoe, I think we still should read the contract.
Oh, you think so? Good thing you're here.
You and Zoe spent so... Yep, sorry.
It's okay. You and Zoe spend several minutes reading the contract. It's not great.
I see my 2.5 royalty included here. But why does it say it'll be paid out in Liam coin? That's our new patented cryptocurrency. It'll definitely probably appreciate a value, maybe. And what's this clause about an arranged marriage to the Princess of Monaco? Oh, that's not for you. Bernice, your team must have mixed in the pages from a different contract. Whoops! Yeah, definitely not for you. I'll have my interns fired and replaced by Monday. Is this clause about consenting to live in the publishing office basement with the other content farmers also a mistake? No, that one's for you. The upside is that it offers a hybrid work-from-home schedule. Your home being the basement, of course. We just retiled it. Ooh la la! I don't feel like I should sign this contract in this state. Perhaps we can make some compromises. But be aware that you won't get everything you want. That's the nature of business. Yeah, I guess, but still, some of these clauses are straight up whack. Sky, which one do you think we should get rid of?
That what? You know, we're doing the tuna sandwich one because I think it's funny. No!
No!
I should have gone with the Liam one. Damn it. Damn it, I lost the secret! I lost the secret ending, Napalm!
Fuck!
Huh? What are you talking about? I don't have anything against tuna sandwiches. Why would you fixate on that while ignoring all the clauses that are way fishier? You really think I care about a tuna sandwich than the arranged marriage or the clause saying I have to bungee jump off a waterfall for a marketing stunt? I'm sorry, I thought you hated tuna sandwiches. I offered you to bite of mine the other day and you said no. Because it fell on the floor! It had dirt on it! And not the good tasting kind!
Oh.
You're a bad friend, Sky. You give terrible advice. You offer me food off the floor. I think I better be jumping off a waterfall and marrying a Prince of Monaco than hanging out with you.
Oh.
No.
I really fucked
it's
up,
like
okay?
my ending.
Does that mean you're willing to sign the contract? Hell no. She leaves.
She leaves.
Is there a reason you're still here?
You have a picture of that princess? Maybe I could sign the contract?
No, you can't.
Oh.
Looks like there's no nookie in your future.
What the
no matter
fuck?
how you slice it, you lose 2 fun.
I fucked up, guys.
Oof.
I fucked up. I missed out on a secret. I missed out on a secret.
I'm gonna go to the vendors because I called the zine artist. I wonder if they'll be there.
Maybe. That's
Check out
adorable.
the stands and buy a few comic books. They give you a free tote bag. Yeah,
Oh.
it's really cute. After that, you buy a couple prints from an artist. You get another tote bag. Then you buy a cool tote bag, and then they give it to you inside a free tote bag. You gain +2 charm from all of these fashionable and free tote bags you have now. If only you had something to carry them all. Later, you're taking a quiet moment to check your phone when Nico Sharp, face attorney, grabs your arm and pulls you towards the doors. Moon, my trusty legal aid. Ready for another exciting day at the courthouse? Yeah, I guess I've sunk too much time into this not to see it through. Right on. I tell you what, this lawyering stuff's easy. So easy it should be illegal. What you're doing definitely is illegal, but you can't bring yourself to burst Nico's bubble. So it's off to the courthouse. Oh, fuck.
Hey, there's my favorite defense attorney. High five.
Good to see you, Your Honor. How are the grandkids?
Your Honor, you're showing clear favoritism to Mix Sharp. You obviously have a conflict of interest in this case.
Well, if allowing my friendship with a lawyer to affect my verdict is a crime, put me behind bars.
It is. Ugh, never mind.
Let's get this party started. Where's my client?
That's the funny thing, Sharp. The defendant on the chopping block today is... you!
Oh, shit. What? But I've always fought on the side of the law. How could you accuse me of breaking it?
Drop the charade, won't you? I already know you're a liar and a fraud. I've checked every law firm, bar, exam record, and thread on the r/regular lawyer subreddit, and nobody has ever heard of any Nico Sharp. You're not a lawyer, you're just impersonating one, and once I prove it, your career will be over.
Why are you allowing this, Your Honor?
Normally I'd help you out, MX Sharp, but this plot twist is just too juicy. I have to see how it ends.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of Nico's actions, they're done for unless you have some sort of evidence that proves they're a lawyer. But what? Please give me a parrot! Yes!
Go with the parrot! Go with the parrot!
It has to be done. Oh, Nico's face is pretty adorable. This gun I found, shoot the prosecutor.
Go with the parrot, you have to.
It has to be done. Yes! Yes! I just got one recently. Since parrots kept coming up in our trials, it seemed like they were pretty essential lawyer gear. Perfect. Let's call your parrot to the stand.
Hold it! If you put one more goddamn parrot on the witness stand, I'm going to scream!
Don't be so dramatic. The parrot's running gag is wacky and charming.
Yes.
Yee, African grey.
Well, Parrot, is MX Sharp a fraud?
Nico, you did teach this parrot some words, didn't you? Oh, I knew I kept forgetting to do something.
Finally, your ridiculous gimmick falls apart. There's no way this parrot can prove Mix Sharp's innocence. Squawk! This parrot can prove Mix Sharp's innocence.
You can? Thanks, little buddy. I knew you'd come through for me.
No! Don't be an idiot! The parrot was just mimicking me!
Really? Is that so, Parrot?
Squawk! The parrot running gag is wacky and charming.
Well, I know that's true. Once again, parrots have proven to be paragons of honesty and virtue. With this airtight testimony, I can confidently declare Nico Sharp not guilty.
Squawk! Not guilty! Squawk! Not guilty! God damn it, that's it. I'm going back to culinary school.
They're so fucking pissed. Thank you so much for sticking up for me, Moon. You and Parrot are the best legal aids a lawyer could ask for. You're not a legal aid, and Nico's still not a lawyer. But you appreciate the compliment nevertheless. You gained 2 fun. Holy
another
fuck.
achievement, because I think you just successfully got the fucking... Bruh.
That was funny.
I think you got a secret ending.
Since you have some time off, you decide to hone your drawing skills by drawing some fan art.
I'm gonna...
You draw Son Goku,
I'm gonna
but
draw
you give
a
him
lot
boobs.
of boobs.
Oh, yeah.
Splash Kaboom. With boobs. With boobs. Extra boobs.
Later, you're at the hotel bar chatting with Zoe over drinks. Sparks are flying. Savable?
So I said, yeah, I just missed the secret ending. Doesn't mean I can't still take her to the after party.
So I said, you can't even handle me at my best. What makes you think you can handle me at my worst? But they didn't listen, so I transferred them to the nightmare dimension and turned their foreskins inside out. Served them right.
The bartender comes by with your next round.
Here's your cosmopolitan, ma'am, he says to Zoe. Enjoy your drink.
You too.
Oh god, kill me now. It's okay, I've done that before. One time at the movies. Nope. This is too embarrassing. Gotta reboot the universe. Sorry. Wait, no.
Oh my god. You flinch, waiting for the next big bang to melt your skin off, but nothing happens, and now everyone in the bar.
Shit, this sucks. Can we leave?
I'm so sorry. I'm honestly still getting used to the mortal state. It's been an adjustment. Don't get me wrong, I'm way happier being Zoe than what I used to be. But it's hard to go from infinite cosmic power to itty-bitty laws of physics, you know?
You definitely don't know, but you feel bad for Zoe. Maybe she can't hard reboot the universe anymore, but there are still lots of things that make mortal life special. You just need to show her one, but what?
I've done that one with her. We'll do this one.
Oh, that sounds fun. And I'm like way more killable now, so there's never been a better time for a near-death experience.
Cool, how do you want to do it? Maybe we can ride a roller coaster or something?
Nah, I was thinking more like getting attacked by wolves. Isn't that more near-death?
Well, yes, but...
Yeah, you're right. Is it more near-death? Is it near-death enough? Hang on, I'll look it up. Yeah, there are only been 498 registered wolf attacks in 2000. Only 25 people died from them. What a letdown. Looks like the most common cases of death are car accidents, which give me an idea.
Smash cut to you two in the back of a seat of an out-of-control car.
I don't think I like this, Zoe!
What's not to like?
Maybe the fact that we're in a car being driven by a wolf.
Oh,
not this again!
Exactly! Now we can chill in the backseat while we have a near-death experience, thrilling and comfy.
You cling to Zoe in sheer terror. She holds you close. It's hot in an oh my god, I'm too young to die kind of way. But against all odds, the wolf's chomping and swiping at the wheel steers you all away from all obstacles until the car runs out of gas.
Good driving, boy. We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, or maybe we can just get food or something.
It's a deal.
You'll get barbecue to celebrate being alive. You even feed some to the wolf, who turned out to be the most unexpected wing wolf you ever had. You gain 2 boldness, but lose 2 fun from screaming so much. Okay. Where to go?
It doesn't fucking matter. You have the stats of a god.
You grab a seat at the main stage, where a panelist talks about making interesting player characters. Apparently, they should be color coordinated, have a distinct personality, have a cool name like Kratos, Luigi, or Moon. Yeah. Later, you're waiting for Yang Yang, as you two made plans to explore the con together, but she hasn't shown up yet. Eventually, she calls you.
I'm so sorry. I heard I'm having a problem at the printing shop. Can you come help me?
Who would Moon be if not everyone's go-to MX? Fix it, go to the shop, and you find Yang Yang holding up the line to the printer.
Hiya, so yeah. I've been trying to print some extra designs real quick, but because I sold more copies than I planned for. I never thought I'd sell more than 8 designs. Is this how stardom feels?
Good for you. What's going on with the printer, though?
I don't know. I tried everything, but it's not working. I have a theory, though. I think someone's living inside the printer.
What?
I know it sounds crazy, but look!
Yang Yang types, "Is there someone living in this printer?" into the computer, and it prints it. A page prints out, and it reads, "No." Okay, yeah, that's us.
I don't know what to do. These signs are selling like hotcakes, and I should strike while the iron's hot, but how am I supposed to print anything like this?
Truly a conundrum. Printer squatter or not, you gotta help Yang Yang print more zines. Read section 7B, blah blah, of the printer's manual. What to do if someone lives inside this printer. Reject modernity, embrace tradition. Hire a monastery to transcribe 50 copies of the zine by hand. Huh. Hire a fucking monastery. I want your opinion on this one. What do you think would be better?
Why would I know, man?
Let's do the second one.
Great idea!
You two hike up a mountain to find a monastery where monks still practice the ancient art of writing in cursive.
Hi. I was wondering if you guys could do copying services. I need 50 copies of my Zine pronto.
Sure, we may have surrendered all attachment to material things, but we gotta make money to rent the mountain somehow.
Thank you!
Let's see here. Oh my, this is quite lewd.
Well, sex sells. Especially weird indie sex.
I see. Brother Lawrence, how are you transcribing this artwork of a large-breasted candelabra?
Brother Lawrence doesn't answer, but you can see him sweating profusely.
Ooh, you like Candela Boob? I wrote a whole series on her. Check it out.
Yang Yang fans out some zines that make Brother Lawrence faint dead away.
I see. Are these, for sale?
Yep.
In the end, Yang Yang ends up leaving with 45 copies of her zine and a little more money in her pocket. You gain 2 creativity for your suggestion, and also for beholding the majestic Candela boob, but you also lose 2 smarts. What the fuck? Okay.
Bup.
Okay, it doesn't look like I have any... I mean...
Yeah, the other ones that you can call in, I think, are just side stories. It's these guys
So-
that you can actually get the dating with.
What if I say none of them?
I think you just go with yourself.
Oh. I'm gonna try it.
Okay. Oh yeah, the comic.
Finally.
We get to
sorry.
see it come to work. Oh my god.
Interesting.
Monsterkind has always lived peacefully and without fear, for they've been protected by the mightiest hero ever, Dog with a Hat. Color Squad Assemble starts with a bang, for its first chapter ends with the death of a dog with a hat at the hands of the narrator, a reality-bending entity. This kicks off the reign of terror and chaos that threatens civilization as we know it. The world would be doomed if it wasn't for one visionary man with a plan. The plan assembling 4 disparate?
Disparate.
Yes, second-rate superheroes onto a team capable of saving the world once more. Our heroes have complex history together and have never been able to see eye to eye. But there might be one thing that managed to bring them together, silencing the only witness in a horrible crime they committed last summer. No one trusts this team of misfits and has-beens, for they have a huge superhero hole to fill. But they might be Earth's last hope. Somewhere in Spookham City. You better tell us what we're doing here, Colonel Giant Spider.
Yeah, this looks like the worst sleepover ever. Did someone bring a movie at least? Oh my god.
I know you all have history, but I need you to set aside your differences and consider a temporary truce. Dog with a Hat is dead, and you 4 might be our next best option.
These clowns.
Yes, Wildfire, even though you have beef...
It is beef, right?
Yeah.
Even though you have beef, you have to admit that the Victorious is a formidable ally to have on your side. I know you could use her explosive diarrhea.
What?
And the...
And the punching dead, some might say Dog with a Hat's powers had nothing on his. If not for the punching dead's own weakness, all geese attack him on sight after that horrible incident 3 years ago.
Hey, I don't go sharing my weaknesses till the 3rd date. And why should I trust Wildfire anyway? Wasn't she trying to conquer the world not so long ago?
Sure, Wildfire might have been playing for the other team, but we have a good reason to believe she will stick to our side. Taco Tuesdays.
Do you want to voice in?
Sure. That might be a good enough reason for you, Colonel, but not me.
As if I'd ever wanted to team up with Bozo, who got his powers by blackmailing God. I'm not gonna leave it open. These 4 heroes don't even be capable of agreeing on a movie for a sleepover, much less a plan to save the world. Will they manage to bury the hatchet, or will heads start rolling soon?
Interesting comment.
After party. No secret for me, but will Zoe go with me?
You want to go to the party with me? Read at 6:52.
Did she just ghost you in real life?
The pain of loneliness is too much. You decide to move to Scotland and become a goat herd.
Zoe, why?
You fully isolate yourself from society. You grow your own crops and wipe your ass with reusable toilet paper made from goat wool. When the solitude is too much to bear, you carve a wooden dildo from a pine tree.
Okay.
And no, it's not sad. Everyone else is just sad. You didn't ask anyone to go to the after party with you because you didn't need a romantic ending to this amazing experience. You came to the con to make friends, make memories, and spend an obscene amount of money on merch. And you're 3 for 3. That's a win on your book. Cool. You had an awesome time at the party. You had nobody to dance with during the slow song, so you said fuck it and started breakdancing instead. And you'd better believe that none of those snooty couples got a ring of people to circle around them and chant, moon, moon, moon. What a night. Huh.
Yeah, so
That was a run.
I fucked up a secret ending we could have gotten.
Shit.
Shame on that. But it's getting late. You have places to be, and I am
do.
past the time that I usually end, so.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for having me, though.
Thank you for being here.
Playing this with me. It's been really fun.
It's been amazing. This game is so fucking stupid, and there's still so many more we gotta do. Like, we haven't purposely failed all of them. The only 2 that have been failed are Zoe and Nico. That still leaves the rest of them to get that ending with.
Yep.
And
There's a
for
lot to do.
successes, we're still missing Nico. We haven't gotten Nico.
Yeah. Well, I'd love to play in the future.
Hell yeah. Most definitely. Killing and I have been playing it at least once a week so far.
Alright, I'm gonna hop out as I do need to go, but thank you so much.
Yeah,
and
take care.
Have an amazing evening.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Alrighty, chat. We're gonna most likely be ending it off here. Just going through the stuff to get rid of them. Fucking Nosferatu.
Did you guys enjoy the stream today? I know we did not get a new secret ending, but that can be blamed on me. I missed it.
What else was new? There you are. There's so many characters. It's insane to me to think that someone actually sat down to design each and every side character and give them some meaningful, like, stylized character of themselves, which is awesome. But yes, seeing as we are past the time I usually end stream, we're just going to be ending here and finding someone to raid. So hopefully, with that being said, I'll be able to find someone new. So give me a second to figure that out. And boop, boop, ba-doop, boop. Ba 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 da 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 dum ba dum ba. Alright. Doesn't seem that anyone I'd want to raid has gone live recently. So we're gonna find someone new. Nah, we're not gonna find someone new. We're gonna raid. We're gonna raid somebody who's doing arts. Go say hi for me, and I'll see you guys over there. There is the raid. Bye bye, everyone.